In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh boy, all the old school people are enjoying the old school entrance. Good morning. Now, see, I have a problem because we had to recreate everything last night. And until Keanu gets here, I don't know if this is right. I think this is all wrong. We'll see. But that is my Zoom meeting. Why does my Zoom meeting look like that? Meeting, workplace? Is that what I want? Why is my Zoom meeting all fucked looking? Ah, well. Welcome to the program. I think as soon as Keanu gets here, we're going to be able to see how that looks. Look, I know the audience, and I love it when I do tech support live on the air. I might have to do tech support live on the air when Keanu gets here. Because, look, we have the old school intro. We have a brand new look. We got rid of the template and all that shit. All of the stuff you're going to... Uh-oh. Now that's gone. Wait, I can do that one. This one I can fix. There we go. There you go. That pops up right there. So we've got some new look shit going on. The only thing that I have a problem with right now is that, when Keanu gets here, when Keanu jumps on, I don't know how the Zoom thing is going to fit with the new full screen deal. First of all, let's get extra mic out of here. There we go. Oh, wait, now that's in my way. Aaron, you retard. There we go. Let's get that mic out of the way. We went to full screen. A lot of people have been asking for us to go full screen. We've done it. Full screen is done now. Cross that one off the list. And now, like I said, the only thing is a few tech support items on the fly on the air today. Very excited to have Keanu here. We are taking tonight off. We got some issues. Last night, as Matt and I were doing the evening show, Cheeto says, what happened to my logo in the bottom? That's right. We're going to have to put the Stonies logo on the bottom. We're going to have to add some things in as I think of it. But last night while we were doing the evening show, everything just locked up. Stream shut down, computer wouldn't work, the whole deal. And we tried to turn the computer back on, And as we went to turn the computer back on, nothing happened. It kept telling us to pick a boot device and reboot. And we kept picking the hard drive and the boot device and everything else, and it told us that it wasn't working. So my hard drive basically took a shit. I've never had this happen to me before. So the hard drive takes a shit. Matt brings over an old computer of his. We get that set up. We get that working. And then we kind of dicked around with it, fucked around with it last night. And we got this, and I'm very happy with this. Now we just have to figure out how to figure out if the Zoom thing works in there well. I'm worried that I'm going to make Keanu look like a piece of spaghetti. Not that she's not thin already. But I'm not really sure how this is going to work with the video. SC Motorsports says, I'm sure the technical issues have nothing to do with the spilling. It doesn't. It has nothing to do with the spilling, and I'll tell you why. The issues that we had were from a hard drive crash. They weren't from some, like something in the Roadcaster. The computer is way the fuck over there. I've never spilled on the computer before. So it was not that. And no, it was not the feds jamming my signal, as Eaton Clams wants to theorize. It was none of that. By the way, is Keanu here? I saw her log in, and now I'm worried that I fucked everything up. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm the only one in there. I'm just going to keep an eye on it. So anyway, now we have this issue where Matt's now ordered Keanu says be there in 1 second. Okay, so she'll be here in a minute. Matt has ordered a hard drive. We're going to put that hard drive in this week. It'll get here this weekend. We'll put it in this weekend. So today and tomorrow, it kind of works out that I've already paid myself for tonight and tomorrow and Friday's show. We'll do tonight, or we'll do this morning's show with Keanu. We'll do tomorrow's show with Gino, and that'll be it for the week. We'll get a new hard drive put in the old computer. We'll pop it back in here. We'll be good to go. So I don't think this could have worked out any better than it did. The way we that Matt and I kind of put it together. And again, thank God for Matt being here. If it would have been just April and I left up to our own devices, we'd have fucked it up. So the fact that Matt's here and he kind of quarterbacked the thing and I just did what he told me to do, it worked out perfect. It was great. Matt, yes, as somebody says in the chat, Matt is our tech guy. And Matt did an awesome job. And I can tell you this, as I look at it now, I'm really going to enjoy having this be a full screen one shot. So all the people who were requesting full screen one shot, you got your way. I like it better. But you know me. It has to be my idea before I'll adopt it. Going back to the gym today, finally, we're going to give the ribs a test. I'm not going to get punched in them. But it's time to get back. I mean, my weights stayed the same, but I can definitely feel myself getting softer. Broke D-Gen says, you should be ashamed that you fired your wife. Are we really starting this early? Fired my wife? I believe my wife had to step away from the internet, probably because of people kind of like Broke D-Gen, if we're being honest. Probably, no offense, buddy, but probably because people, disingenuous and shitty people like you, were probably the reason. But hey, we're here to have a good time. If you're not, that's on you, buddy. Sorry. So today, here's the Loaded Wrench says porn does a number on the hard drive. I don't know what shut down the hard drive. I know this is going to sound ridiculous. I do not have porn on my hard drive. We have the only porn I've ever watched on this computer is the stuff that we've pulled up on the show. So there's that. But I think what might have done it, and this is going to sound so nerdy, is there a girl on our Zoom? Okay, not yet, so we're good. I downloaded a Game of Thrones mod for Bannerlord. That's the only new thing I've put on the computer lately that might have done that. Sorry, guys. So, Matt's got a new one ordered. I didn't know that 1 terabyte hard drives cost like $70, but I didn't realize how cheap hard drives were. I should just keep a roster of them hanging around. But we've got it set. We got it. We're done. We're going to put that in, and as soon as Keanu gets here, we're going to start an incredible show for you today. I did not know this. I've heard a lot of people say it, but I didn't know it was actually like a thing. I thought people just said it to be like shitty and snide or whatever. But like Taylor Swift, I guess, might be a Satanist. Like they always do this thing where like, oh, when people get famous, they sell their soul to the devil and like you have to pledge yourself to Baphomet and whatever. And I always thought that was kind of just a thing people said because they didn't like a singer or an actress. I was reading some stuff yesterday. Pretty sure Taylor might have sold herself to Satan. And like, I don't believe there is a Satan. So all of these people are selling their soul to something that doesn't exist. It really is a great racket if you're the collecting souls for Satan guy. Because that kind of makes you Satan. So congratulations to whoever owns the deed, I guess, on Taylor Swift. But I think she did sell herself to Satan. Again, didn't know it was a thing till now. Aaron, let's be a real business and not use our studio computer for playing Feudal Dreamscape Simulator. You know, that's probably a good idea. Flos Federale says $70 for a terabyte. You're getting ripped off, my guy. Really? Is that bad? That's too much? $70 is too much for a 1 terabyte hard drive to put in your computer? I was I don't know how much hard drives cost. I've never had to put one in a computer. So when Matt says I'm going to order you a new hard drive, just pay me. I thought I was looking at like $500, like half the computer, or a little less than half what the computer cost. No, $70. Shit, I'll blow a hard drive every day. Lucky hard drive. Stevie J says, collecting souls to Satan guy, a bit early to be attacking the Jews. I didn't say Jews. You know who kind of went after the Jews, and we're gonna play it in a little bit here. David Mamet, the playwright and director. Do you know David Mamet? He's written some stuff. They were asking him about DEI, and the funniest thing about them asking David Mamet about DEI is the fact that as they were asking David Mamet about DEI, they are just like the guy's like shivering nervous to ask the question. It's like that guy who was asking Jerry Seinfeld about cancel culture and shit. And he's like, oh, well, people asked me to ask this question, and it's not my question. It's just the other people were asking it. And he's like, dude, fuck it. Ask your question, dickhead. Jesus Christ. Real quick, is this quieter to you guys? Are the levels quieter? I'm feeling like it's a little quieter on the meter here today. I'm wondering what you boys and girls think. Let me know. Toonsis says, damn those HIV arms. Dude, I'm telling you, I got to get back in the gym. It's not a question. I've got to do it. Let me do... Oh, you know what it is? I had a decibel bump in the last one that I don't have here. Let me... I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, new computer and everything. We're working some shit out. Now are we good? There we go. Now we're good. All right. We had a little boost. Now we cranked it up a little bit. Now we're all right. Okay. So we got Keanu coming in. Oh, there she is. All right. Now we got to test this. All the tech shit I'm doing this morning, trying to get this temporary computer going. I have to. Oh, God. I'm so sorry if I make Keanu look like a piece of fettuccine. This is not going to be good. Oh, see, now it doesn't even work. Oh, Christ. Zoom. Nope. Zoom. But that's my Zoom meeting. Why wouldn't that work? She's right. She's there. Speak. Are you with us? No, you're not with us verbally. No, see, we can't hear her either. So I fucked this up. Keanu, hold tight. I'm going to send you a new invite, and we're going to get this all worked out. I also hate Matt's Zoom on his computer. His Zoom fucking sucks. I don't know what the difference is between Zoom and Zoom Workplace, but Zoom Workplace sucks a dick. It's totally fucking awful. Oh, this is Matt. This is fucking terrible. Why? I hate this, Matt. This is the most terrible thing I've ever... Here, copy invite link. Get that shit the fuck out of here. Look, I love Matt because he helped us out so much. I hate his Zoom. Everything starts in fucking what do you call it? Wide view or full screen. I hate full screen. What the fuck? See, I got to do that. Look at how fucked up that is. Oh, no. Yeah, see, this is all fucked up. It's all frozen and shit. Why is it all frozen and shit? Because, like, on here, it's good. This is fine. But that's not... Oh, God, I hate this. You know, guys, if you know this show, you know I hate this shit. You know I think this is terrible. Can I do this? All right, now if I do that... Yeah, see, fucking blank screen. God damn it. How is that... Zoom meeting. Okay. That's the one I want. Oh, shit. There's the meeting. Copy invite link. We're going to send a link to Keanu. Again, my full apologies for how terrible today's show is. A new computer. I'm as frustrated as anyone else. There you go, Keanu. I sent you a link. Yeah, the audio isn't working. Nothing's fucking working. Hang in there with me, guys. 350 is our number today. Here we go. Zoom. Okay, she's there. That should... What the fuck? Can you hear me at least? I can't hear you. Son of a bitch. All right, so we have that. That's set up. That's set up. Same as system. Can I hear you now? No, I can't. God damn it. How does this... Matt, I hate your shit. I really do. I hate it so much. Oh, see, now I've got frozen Keanu on the screen. How about that? How about that? Nope, that's not what I want. Motherfucker. You know what? Maybe it's not window capture. Keanu, I'm going to get rid of you. I'm going to bring you back in a second. I'm going to get this figured out. Fucking hell. Matt says audio is a bit quiet. Shut up, Matt. Not right now. Not right now, buddy. I am sweating bullets. I need to have a good show today. I've already thrown myself so much fucking money to cover goals I'm taking days off for. How to add Zoom window to OBS. Oh, my God. Start your Zoom meeting in OBS concurrently and all our guests join. This step should be done before go live. Click on the add button sources. OBS will catch the complete Zoom window. All right, I want to add a source. That's what I've been doing. And then application audio. No, that's not it. Guys, I'm really fucking sorry. Today's show is off to a horseshit start. I super apologize. Download the relevant plugin. Get the fuck out of here, Matt's computer. I've had it with you. Configure Zoom. Again, just so many apologies. Matt, why is all your shit in a fucking cock-sucking full screen? Your Zoom fucking sucks and I hate it. Oh my God, is this dog shit, Matt? We're getting rid of Zoom Workplace. We're getting a different Zoom that doesn't do the horse shit that Matt Zoom does. It's fucking terrible. We're watching Tech Meltdown on Steel Toe this morning. Get me a different Zoom. Don't get me Zoom Workplace. Just get me fucking regular Zoom on Chrome. That's what I'm doing. I'm just going to do Zoom on Chrome and fuck Matt's horse shit. because Matt's Zoom workplace is cock. It's fucking terrible. I hate it. All right, let's log in here. Ugh, what was he using this shit for? It fucking, when you open one meeting for Matt, it opens 3 fucking windows, and then OBS goes, I can't figure it out. Oh, fuck it, Matt. It sucks ass. Here, host with video on. Open Zoom meetings. That's what I want. Not Zoom workplace. Fuck Matt and it's fucking full screen again. Matt, you cunt. Sorry. Love you, buddy. Speaker. Oh, his view is fucking terrible. It's awful. I don't want to show self view. Exit full screen. Why do 2 fucking windows pop up, Matt? Why? I don't want 2 windows. Jesus Christ. I don't want what Matt has. I want Matt's shit gone. It's fucking terrible. Mine is so much better. Oh, my goodness. What is the audience saying? Because this can't be good. Oh, very professional and gay. I wish I knew I should have taken a blood pressure pill. Plug it in, quit apologizing. These things happen. And besides, we're all getting a giggle. You've got this, you legend. Orange Boy with 1999 says, hang in there. This is like the radio days. Oh my God. Look at that. The audience loves it. Now yell at Scott, the engineer. Everybody throw us money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. Yeah, people are like, oh, I can't wait to watch your haters watch this. Oh, dude, if you're an old school radio fan, you think anybody hating on this is a fag because this is what we always used to do on radio. I love people who, like, don't know anything about this show, and then they'll, like, make fun of it or whatever, and it's like, you do know we make this part of the program, right? Like, you do know this is kind of like how our show works. So you kind of look like a retard when you make fun of shit like this. I mean, it's fine. Waste your time. Oh, cocksucker. Matt, I hate your Zoom. Did I mention that? All the links are in the chat. 3:30 away from today's goal. Fuck it. What else is there other than Zoom that we could do this on? Because I'm going to fucking murder Matt's Zoom thing. New meeting. Start with video. Don't start with video. Oh, Matt, this is fucking tragic how bad this is. Like, you can't even grab the window and bring it down because it's just... automatically join audio by computer when... Yes. And now, for some reason, there's me. Oh, Matt, this is fucking garbage. Share. Apps, host tools. Share notes. Exit fucking full screen. But then when you exit full screen, this cock-sucking work... Why are there 2 windows, Matt? Why the fuck does it exist? And why does this one lock up right away? You cunt. Patrick was the one that set up my Zoom, and also you're welcome for the use of a computer so you can do a show. Shut the fuck... Not right now, buddy. Not now, because this is horseshit. I click on mine. It's really, really good. It's awesome. Roadcaster, output level, all the way. I can't even fuck with your settings. It's so fucking bad. Ugh. I mean, this is... Matt, this is horseshit. This is like the worst thing I've ever seen. And it's all just frozen and fucky and terrible. I mean, I'll send the link to Keanu, but why would it work? Why? None of them have worked. Why would any of this shit work? It's horse shit. All right, here we go. Let's send the link to Keanu so it cannot work and we cannot have her on the screen. Matt, why is there a Zoom workplace window up and a Zoom meeting window up? They are fucking with each other. I just want a cock-sucking fucking Zoom window up. It's not that fucking hard, Matt. Hi, Keanu. How are you? Yeah, we can't hear you. No, of course we can't hear you. Why would we be able to hear you? Why would you speak and fucking noise would come out? That would be retarded. Ugh. Same as system, select a speaker. I don't want same as system. I want that.
Wait, can you hear
There,
me now?
I can hear you. I can hear
Okay,
you. I can hear
okay,
you.
That's on me.
Oh,
all
was
right,
it really?
So you can hear me. Can you see me? You can't.
No. I mean, I
Okay.
can see you, but they can't. Oh, I don't know. Let me open one of my 19 fucking Zoom window things.
We'll put our idiot skulls together and figure this out. This is very fun. This is Scott's fault. I
We're
believe.
blaming Scott. See, like, okay, so I have you in a video right now. Beautiful.
Mhm.
It's perfect. It's great. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to add a new source.
Mhm.
It's going to be a window capture source, and it's going to say Zoom. And then I'm going to go into that, and the thing of Keanu that I have isn't there.
This is fun.
Why? Why would it be there?
Let's see. I'm on the.
Oh no, it's not your fault. This cannot. We've got the audio thing figured out.
Well,
I'm staring at you right now. Here, I'll show you something. If I go like this, let's watch this. If I go like this and I turn on the Google thing, oh no, that still didn't work. Never mind.
Don't show your messages.
Why? Fucking.
Would you get a new system and a new table?
No, here's what happened. Here's what happened. Our hard drive went out last night. And Matt was nice enough to give us his broadcast computer to use until the new hard drive gets here. And in the meantime, like, he has retarded shit set up. Like, it's really stupid. Use the search at the bottom left. There should be a regular Zoom on there. Matt, there's not. I would have picked it by now.
Could it be something I'm doing?
No, it's nothing you're doing.
You could be. You never know.
If it is, it's going to be so funny. But no, I open a Zoom.
I thought, yeah, because I was having an issue, and then I said, oh, yeah, Keanu, do this.
No.
Turn your laptop off, turn it on.
I open a Zoom meeting, a Zoom thing on OBS, and then as soon as I open a Zoom meeting, it captures it for a second and then freezes.
Well, we'll figure it out.
So-
Or we could just talk like this, too. It's like I'm there in spirit.
It is. It's a more spirited Keanu presence. But
Ooh.
I love the people who have been here since the radio days. They're saying things like, call Gary, he can fix it. Our old boss who fucked up.
Gary, where are you?
He fucked up everything. Oh my God. Just
Yeah,
leave
you
it
could
like
leave it.
just leave it like this. We hear her fine, they're saying.
Exactly. Leave it.
Ken
Who
Decker says
cares?
it's not frozen, it's a screen capture. Well, then I don't want a screen capture. What I want
Okay,
is...
what are we on? Zoom?
Ooh, I have an idea.
All right.
I have...
This might just do
Keanu,
the trick.
I have an idea, and I think it
Are
might
you
work.
going to do something radical?
I'm going to do something revolutionary.
All right.
Nope, that's not going to work. All right, so the revolution is postponed for just a moment. We are going to revolt. There's going to be, display capture? No, that would be the computer. This is why someone says this is why I use vMix. Dude, any kind of video share thing we can use would be wonderful. What's the one you use? What's the one you always invite us to?
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Easy peasy.
Why don't we go to StreamYard?
Easy peasy. I mean, it works. It works like a charm.
I'll log into StreamYard. We'll pull you in through there, and I bet
Oh
you.
my gosh! Then we'll be cooling our heels.
I bet you that's not going to be a stupid piece of shit like Matt's stupid piece of shit.
Can you, or do you want to just continue it like that? Do you have to stop?
We're going to
this and then
continue
move to
like this for a
StreamYard?
second. So, do I create a live stream, a recording, or an on-air webinar?
Oh, live stream.
I create a live stream.
Okay,
Studio.
now I'm like working off of my brain here. So create live stream.
All right. YouTube channel. But I just want a video thing. I don't want like a full stream.
Okay. Well, you can. I don't know if you. I have no idea how to do that. Make convert this live stream all the way over to that live stream. But
this sucks balls.
it's okay. It's really fine.
We may you know what we might do? We might just have you on like this.
It's perfectly fine with me.
It will be perfectly fine. I mean, look, I'm moving over.
Exactly.
I'm going this way. Get this chair out of here.
What is it? Zoom? You say?
We're using Zoom, but the way I'm capturing it is not working.
So you have a StreamYard account?
I do.
Okay.
They're saying video is a stream on StreamYard. Yeah, but it's making me pick like an app or whatever. I don't need an app.
No, that's where it goes to.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Aaron and Keanu, I'm going to call it. Boom. There we go.
Right.
Entering the studio. Guys.
Everyone should just use StreamYard, honestly. It's really just very user-friendly.
We might actually get Keanu in here.
Which I'm here. No matter what, I'm here.
OBS
it's like I'm God, Aaron. Hello.
Okay, we're gonna get this. Audio.
Very user-friendly.
Audio, Roadcaster, speaker, Roadcaster. Good. Everyone's happy.
Are you sending me a new link?
Eventually.
All right. I think this might be the ticket.
Unmute, start cam. There it is. Settings. Good. Enter studio. Close. Now I just have to send you an invite.
Invite, copy, paste,
copy.
send it to me.
Hold on a minute, guys. This might be exciting.
Oh God, I just got it. Here we go.
Okay.
Here, I'm leaving. Hang on.
Keanu's leaving Zoom, which is fucking worthless anyway. And she's going to go into StreamYard. And I have no idea if this is going to fucking work. I've never used this before. I'm as they say, a boomer. What a great first half hour to the show. It's just me losing my fucking mind. This is some old school shit, as they say. This is going to be solo layout. Perfect. Good. There's Keanu. How to add to stage. There she is. Oh, guys, this could be huge.
Is it just me over here? How could this be?
We could, because you can't see me? See, I don't want to
Okay, there we are.
Okay.
Hello.
But I want to hide myself because I want it to be just you. When I bring
just me forever?
When I bring it up on the screen, I want it to be just you.
It scared the fuck out of me. I thought I was just here by myself. So you want it to just be...
I want it to be just you on the screen, but you can still see me. That's going to be difficult, isn't it? Because
is this how you're not used to it? Because this is how I'm used to looking at it.
Right, but once I put this... Hold on a minute. Nope, not that. Exit solo layout. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. There. Can you still see me?
No.
Fuck. And you probably...
Unfortunately, with StreamYard, you do have to look at yourself.
And you can't see what's on the screen if we play any video or anything.
I only see myself. I think they can only see me as well.
They can't see anything yet. I have not.
Oh, they can't see anything? Okay. But yeah, it's a little bit to get used to. But yeah, we can go back to the other way.
We're going to have to go back to the other way so you can see the shit I'm putting on screen.
Oh, well, if we're both on the screen. So if you make it like, okay, so click the button where we're both back again.
No, you're right. I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
we can do this.
I know. Here.
Nope. I just removed you from... I just kicked her from the thing. All right, see now.
So if you make it the layout that's like us closer together, it'll be closer to what you're used to looking at.
Now you can see me, correct?
Yes.
So if I put, let me take this off the thing. If I put this up on the screen, you can see that.
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfecto.
And,
So now,
and if you want us to be more like, so there's another layout. Go to the layout that looks like closer together. It's right down at the bottom of your screen.
watch
If
this.
you want,
I
you
don't
have to.
I
It's
don't.
right
I
here.
don't need it. Watch what we're gonna do
this
now.
is perfect. I can see whatever you put on the screen.
And now what we're going to do is we're going to do browser.
Something radical.
No, we're going to do window capture.
Okay.
Window capture. Keanu. By the way, did I hear Gino's sleepy voice?
Yes. He's just waking up.
Okay, I have.
Whoa.
Okay. There's where there's life, there's possibilities. Hold on. We're going to trim and trim.
Are you a
warlock?
warlock?
I may have done this. Keanu may end up looking, like I said, like a piece of spaghetti.
That's fine.
But, we're squeezing the shit out of her. That's not good. Okay. And then we'll do that.
That's fine.
We'll
Whatever.
We'll do a little cropping. I'm going to move this way a little bit. Okay, good. This is fine.
Perfectly fine.
This is all right with me. Even
I'm
though
fine with
your
it.
name is not.
It's just Thompson.
Do you
They
know-
call me Thompson in the street.
Do you know how tempted I am? Hold on, Keanu. We can do this.
Let's see.
Uh,
We love a good technical issue over here at Kiki Lou Studios. Don't you worry.
there.
I don't know how you kept it going through the. Let me look how it looks on my. Oh, it looks perfectly fine.
Is that going to be good? Ladies and gentlemen, that's
this looks completely normal.
this is our show today.
Well, I mean, I look a little squished, but it's fine with me.
Guys, I don't mean to brag. I've done it.
I have no fucking idea how the fuck went on. And yes, I'm not normally this squished, but honestly, on my phone, yeah, I look a little like
People
like
are
something might be wrong with me. Like I might have another head coming out of, but it's perfectly fine. It's for what it is. We look pretty good.
You look fine to me. You look fine to
We're
everyone
good.
else.
I just see two of myself, which I love. It's great.
We have people saying it looks amazing. This is everything ranging from this is amazing to this is good enough. And Loaded Wrench says it only took 45 minutes. Hey.
Fun.
First of all, it didn't take 45 minutes. It took 36 minutes.
And you know what? We love a tech issue.
Tech issues are fine. I mean, if you're an old radio listener, this was the bread and butter of this show. It seemed like there would be a tech issue every day that I would be screaming about. The only problem is when it's here, I have nobody to scream at. When it was radio, I could scream at Gary.
Right. Gary, where are you? Or, you yell at Scott the engineer. It's always just been me.
Right.
So my days when I would hang out at Sirius, there wouldn't be any tech issues. Because we were just guests over there. But
Sure.
I would love when Scott the engineer would get yelled at by Howard. We would love it. See? But you're sitting there, hanging out on your own, trying to figure out a tech issue.
Yeah.
But you know what? We never turned the cameras off at Kiki Lou Studios either. We
No,
just let
of course
let
not.
it go. Yes.
Of course not.
Or what are you gonna do? Get frustrated? Be like, oh my god, a pixel, and then freak out? Yeah.
You know what you could do? And this is just an idea. Scream like a lunatic on the air for a half hour.
Mm-hmm.
It works really well. I have, and also not only that, I got plenty of rest. I did not go to. This is Wednesday, so it's not karaoke night. The night before.
Ah, yes. So no karaoke this evening.
No karaoke. I got plenty of energy to yell and scream at people whose fault it isn't. So there's that.
Well, you're working on a new system, I assume. I guess
I am.
that's the thing. Did you get a new table? Is it? Do I see like a driftwood table?
No, this is the same table I've always had. I don't think this is driftwood. If it is, it's just from all the wear and tear I've put it through in the last 3 years.
I'm just teasing. I don't think it washed up from the ocean or anything.
If it's wait a minute. If it is if it is driftwood, then I have to go full white girl studio. Don't I have to get shiplap behind me?
Yes. Some chevron chairs.
I had to learn that term a few years ago because that was the big thing that like all my white female cousins were doing.
I don't even, like a shiplap. That's not even one I'm familiar with.
Shiplap, that's that like mini tile shit that people put behind their sinks. It's called shiplap. I don't think it's like considered in anymore. It was in like 5-6 years ago, and I think it went out. I think it's
Let's
done.
get you a shiplap backdrop. Now that you've converted to Zoom and a new system. New background.
Yeah.
Shiplap.
Yeah. Okay. So here. I'll show you some shiplap. There we go. That's. Oh no, that's not the. Yeah, that's the shit people put behind their sinks.
It's called a backsplash, but shiplap.
Yeah, the shiplap. They would put. I don't know what.
What you guys don't know is that we had shiplap on the list to talk about, and we got to it so seamlessly, didn't we?
Yeah, shiplap was we share notes before the show the night before, and it was I believe with the original title for the episode was shiplap or bust.
Shiplap or bust.
And we chose shiplap. So. By the way, thank you very much for the studio line text messages like "Great show, dude." Fuck off. Thank you. Oh, all right, guys. Let's get a show started. We've got a bunch of stuff to talk about today. 3:30 away from today's overtime goal, and once we knock out that overtime goal, of course, when Gino and Keanu are here, everything over that goes to them. I think Keanu a couple weeks ago beat Gino, and then last week Gino beat Keanu by like $5 or so. So let's get remarkably generous today. $20, you lying sack of shit.
He's awake.
I apologize. That's my fault, and I'll never do it again.
No.
He's got a lot.
This is my moment. You get out of here.
He's got a lot more frightening voice than he does presence. Like you hear him laugh or you hear him yell, and you go, "Holy shit!" And then you
actually, you're right. Yeah, because when he barrels into the screen, he's got a smile on his face. Did that sound untoward?
Love you, boyfriend.
Oh, he said, "Love you, boyfriend."
I mean, I don't like it when you that's not your sexy voice. I don't like that voice. I like his sexy voice. I don't like his mongoloid voice. That one is...
I like his sexy voice.
Same one. Scarface says, your fingers are too fat for the keyboard. To obtain a special typing wand, please smash the keyboard with your palm now. $5. Thank you very much, buddy. And also... Killer Beehive with $5 says, consider getting 2 drives and setting up RAID, one which mirrors them and keeps you running in the event of a failure. I really don't know how ant and wasp spray is going to help this. You see, the joke there is that I don't know anything about technology.
I can't believe... I don't have ants in my computer.
Why would I put RAID in my computer? That sounds... remarkably antithetical to what we're going for here. Jesus. Oh, man. Where was this? Kyle says, if Gino yells the N-word out his window, I'll pay half the goal. You know what, Kyle? You make good with that promise. You throw 160 at us right now. I have no problem knowing that Gino will do it. So, Kyle, I am not the kind of guy to tell Gino, hey, Gino, yell the N-word out the window. And then go, I trust that this man, this stranger on the internet's going to pay me. This is definitely a money in hand thing first, and then dance Gino monkey dance.
Cash in hand.
Yes.
He does it anyway, so.
Shh. We weren't going to tell them.
I mean, never do such a thing. There was
a reason why I knew it would be so easy to accomplish. So yes, Kyle,
you won't.
Gino, at any point you cover half, or I'm sorry, Kyle, you cover half. Gino goes out the window.
It would be more remarkable if he yelled, I love Joe Biden out the window. If he did that, that would be something.
It would actually be more surprising if he yelled, I love, and then said the N-word. out the window. Trucker 18
Trying
wheel.
to avoid being in a home where somebody shouts the N-word out the window. But he doesn't normally do it, but I suppose he would. But he is there's no really telling with him. He just woke up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Gino doesn't yell the N-word till at least 9:30 in the morning, unless he's performing. Trucker 18 wheeler with $5 says, "Hey, retard Johnny has told you to do StreamYard for a long time, and you finally did it because it's Matt's fault. I'm sorry." Dark Fox with $5 says, "I'm so proud of you, Aaron. You're my favorite retard. Does my little retard want a treat? Do you? Oh, you're my special little guy." You know what? Yes, your retard does want a treat.
When we did the show, April and I at y'all's house, I had no idea how to. I'm like, I don't know what all this is. I'm like just looking around. Like StreamYard is so user friendly and very easy, but people will shit on you about it apparently because it's not the cool guy thing to do, but very user friendly.
What's the thing they shit on you about for using StreamYard?
StreamYard apparently, like in the streamer community sometimes, or like, oh no, the streamers use it, but like, it's just people are like, oh, you don't use. I'm like, I'm not a, IT guy. This is user friendly,
right?
Right, exactly.
You saw me try to work a Zoom that wasn't mine. I mean, I need something as user-friendly as it gets. I'm sorry.
We're the talent, goddammit.
Well, I've never seen a Zoom where you open a meeting and two windows pop up. It's retarded.
Yes.
Matt, thank you for your computer. I appreciate you saving the show. Thank you. Dash with $10 says, "Think pink, keep her, and that crazy husband with the edge on too. Gold show." Thank you, buddy. 310 is now the number for today. Thank you all very much for your generosity. All of the links are in the chat if you want to contribute to this program. We do appreciate it. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are all there. If you'd like to contribute, remember, after we hit our goal and do a half hour of overtime, Keanu takes everything that comes after that. We're going to start light today. We're going to start in Florida. And we're going to start with something that is remarkably, I think, Floridian. I don't even think this is an outside of Florida thing, and that's gator wrangling.
Gator wrangling?
Yeah, I don't think there are too many states where, like, you can see just a dude in a sleeveless plaid shirt and shorts just running up to a gator and grabbing him and going, let's get you out of here, fella. Like it's a lost beagle or something.
No, it only happens in Florida.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only place where, as far as I know, in America, I'm pretty well traveled that people like complain about gators on their porch and things. So.
You know what? Gino calls he calls something else porch gators. It's a different deal altogether.
He's laughing.
I figured he would. It doesn't take much as long as you say porch and follow it up with an animal.
He's right.
He's a happy guy. If I would have said porch tortoise, he would have went, blacks.
You know what? Waking up to your voice makes him, just happy as a clam. So.
I understand. I hear that from a lot of boys. They enjoy it. But anyway, this one out of Florida, I think this is the one I think we had 2 gator wrangling videos today. This one, this was just a guy in Florida who saw a gator on the road and thought it would be his civic duty to just go in and grab a giant dinosaur by his stomach. This isn't like Bubba who works for animal control and was called out. This is just a guy who was out for a leisurely stroll one day in Florida, saw a gator and thought, you know what? Why don't I grab him up?
Mm-hmm.
He's just a dude. This is like when Happy Gilmore hit his golf ball into the gator's mouth and he just decided to go fight him.
People love to wrestle gators, and you're not. They're scary. They're scary reptiles. And also, why is he shirtless?
I mean,
already
shirtless.
Florida?
No, he's just got the sleeves off. That's all.
Oh, it's small. I can't see.
He's just a sleeveless guy.
Okay, so they saw a gator going across the road.
Cops are there. Yeah, everybody's there. The cops are all standing back, not doing a thing. And then just this rando comes in and goes, "Don't worry, boys, I got this." Like this guy has been waiting for this moment his entire life.
Yes, this is his moment to shine.
This is like that where you picture being a good Samaritan and like, oh, if I had a chance to save somebody's life and I jumped in and everyone would think I'm a hero. This guy thinks about, man, if there were a gator in the road and the cops were just standing there and there are people scared, I'd jump into action. I'd fuck that gator up.
I'd fuck it up. You know, if you're being chased by an alligator, you're supposed to run serpentine because they don't turn very easy.
Really?
Apparently, yes. Why do I know that? I don't know.
Why do you know that?
I have no idea.
You run like
not serpentine is like
Crazy Eight? What's the serpentine?
Like you run to the side and then to the side, and if it continues chasing you, you just keep running to the side and the side and the side, and then it will exhaust itself.
So gators are retarded, and so basically what you're saying is anyone who gets eaten by a gator is a dipshit.
If you get attacked by a gator, basically it's your fault because you can outrun them by running to the side.
Can't you just outrun them by running? I mean, they got little stubby legs. Like, can't you just run and you'll be?
So well, maybe not if you're swimming.
I don't remember, and maybe Gino can do research. Well, he might not need to do research. He might just know this. It's not like they used gators to tree runaway slaves back in the day. It's not like they were like running people down and like the slave would go up a tree and be like, "Mr. Stone Cipher, have Marcia and her crocodiles send D'Artagnan to heaven." I don't.
Right. I mean, I suppose, obviously they can't climb trees. So, but a gator wouldn't attack you anywhere where there were a bunch of trees.
No.
But or you could just climb on its back and rip its head off.
You could, as this gentleman is doing, apparently sodomize the gator into submission. It does look like the gator's getting fucked in the butt, and this Aaron Berg looking character is just relentlessly giving it to him.
Right. If you if a gator comes after you, just fuck it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
If you guys, okay, look, guys, if you're ever in the wild and you encounter a gator, I know your first instinct is going to be to run, call animal control. What you need to do is turn back and run at it in a serpentine motion.
Yes.
Jump on its back.
Not at it, away from it.
No, at it.
No, at it in a
you have to run at it in a serpentine motion and then jump on its back. And if you don't sodomize the gator, he might get you and kill you. If you're not comfortable with sticking your penis in a gator, maybe when you're out in public, you get performance anxiety. It doesn't get hard. It's a stressful situation. You can't get an erection. That's fine. In a pinch, jamming your thumb up the gator's ass will do.
Right, exactly.
It's science, guys.
It's you could do the same on a smaller scale with a different reptile, say a turtle.
And ostriches, the same works. If you just, good old. Exactly. I do have I actually have worked on this theory before on the show, unfortunately, that if you jam your thumb up anything's ass, it'll stop attacking you.
So do I do that with Visconti's cat?
Just shove your thumb up Six's ass the next time she's being a bitch.
She's looking at me right now like, you fucking cunt. You better, how dare you even mention my name? Oh my God.
One of two things are going to happen. In my experience, in my life, in my 37 years, this is what I've experienced. When you stick your thumb in something's ass, either it will leave you alone forever or it will never leave you alone again.
Yes, exactly.
Those are the two things. And either way, you're either going to get rid of an enemy or gain a friend.
It's true. It's
either
true.
Way.
You'll like it too much.
Right.
Or you'll hate it altogether and never speak to them again.
You'll either get, or you'll get, ooh.
Oh, okay.
If you don't like something and you would rather it didn't stick around, use the thumb in the ass as a last resort.
Exactly.
It's kind of like it's the opposite of if you love something, let it go.
It's a litmus test.
It really is.
Yes, it is.
I believe they say if you love something, stick your thumb in its ass. If it comes back, it's yours.
I think that's how God intended it.
I think that is how the Lord. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Paul's letter to the Ephesians. Yeah, they talk about it. It's
yes.
Yeah, he's for it. Apparently. That's what I've heard. All right, back to the gator sodomizing circus freak gator fighter guy. Oh, wow, look at that. He even shut his... Oh, fuck. Now, okay, now you're showing off when you're sitting on a gator's ass and just pulling his mouth shut. Oh, he is just... This isn't even just beating the gator. This is humiliating him.
Yeah, why couldn't you just let the gator cross the road? Why did you have to do this?
Why? Now I'm thinking of a bit that would take about 30 minutes if only we knew gator references. Keanu, do we have any idea why this gator was crossing the road?
To avoid getting butt fucked by a redneck.
And isn't that why most of us cross the road?
Absolutely.
To avoid Gino usually crosses the road because this gentleman in the background here is wearing a hoodie.
That's a Harlem thing.
Yes.
This is in New I guess in Florida you cross the road to sodomize the gator.
By the way, of course, the gator fucker is just a block or two down from the Family Dollar that we see over here. That's
oh my God, that's magnificent.
He's
Only
also
in Florida.
barefoot, which makes perfect sense.
I love it. Oh my God, yes, now carry him like a baby.
Yeah. Oh, he's parading him. He's showing him off to all the black people. All the black people are like, yo, you magic motherfucker. You captured a gator.
Look what I got, see?
And did you see that he like electrical taped his mouth shut?
And why? Just like...
And where? Like, there's so many. It's troubling how prepared this man was to do battle with this animal.
Yeah, it is. It is very odd.
Like, I mean, again, this is, if the gator wanted to press charges that this was premeditated, he could.
You'd be like, I was just crossing the road, and all of a sudden, this man was on my back, and then he showed me off to his friends.
Yeah. This guy sodomized me and then held me up in front of his friends. If this were a fraternity, they'd be shut down. And instead, you people are celebrating this man.
Yes, don't celebrate him. Don't celebrate him. I'm on the gator side. He was like, I'm just crossing the road.
This is, this is not okay. Dash says, are we celebrating Houdini's birthday? See if you can get out of something difficult. Producer Robert says Aaron loves to stick his thumb in cake. Robert, that you went a long way to make that joke, and it's hurtful. I was talking about unwanted anal intrusions, and you made it about obesity. It hurts my feelings.
I almost didn't understand that. It was just about, so Robert,
see,
don't call him fat.
You're gonna get scolded. How do you like that?
Los
Federales says, speaking of things that can't climb trees. I can't read that. We're on Rumble, but we're on YouTube too again. So don't. Eaton Clam says, I usually just slip the gator a roofie and wait for it to come to me. Everybody has their approach. That one's just a little old school. That's all. And now, producer Robert again. Aaron crosses the street for a buffet. Why? Why?
That's rude.
Why? Again,
Robert.
mean-spirited. Beelzebubby says, that guy is a show-off. Now make me some shoes out of that gator. Well, he's parading his accomplishment in front of. I love how all the black people are looking at him like he did a magic trick. It does make me happy to see how entertained they were by this guy showing them the gator.
It's true. He's like, look, black people, look what I got. And the gator's like, what am I being cradled by this redneck for? And the black people are like, wow. This is amazing.
They're going, yo, man, white people be crazy, motherfucker. Like, they be white people wrestling.
Crazy white boy.
Crazy white boy. Man, white boys wrestling gators and shit. You ain't see me go into a gator's house. Mm-mm.
It's so true.
Nova says, I heard Aaron hangs in the circles of people who like to slip drugs in people's drinks. I've never hung out with groups of people who would do such a thing. That would be, I would call out that kind of behavior right away.
Absolutely. Aaron has no idea where to get Rufalin or anything of the like.
I don't.
Please.
I don't.
Can you imagine even trying to? How do you procure Rufalin?
I don't. And you know, up until a few months ago, I wouldn't have known who to go to get a lot of things. But
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's so true. Like, yes, okay, you have you want to buy some marijuana or something, but like you say that you ask your nice marijuana dealer, like, could you get me a Rufalin? Well, what do you want to do with that?
that'd be funny if you are a drug dealer and like you get to have like a moral compass. Like someone goes, yeah, I'll take. I got my heroin here. I've got my cocaine. I've got my marijuana. That's good. Hey,
Fentanyl, I got it.
Fentanyl, that's great. Hey, do you have any roofies? What the dude, the fuck is wrong with you?
Whoa. What do you? Absolutely not.
Wow.
Who do you think I am?
There are a lot of things I will do. I mean, did I sell a fentanyl lollipop to a child yesterday? Yes, but I gave him clear instructions on how to consume it. Roofies, you're a piece of shit. All right.
You get out of here right now.
You
get out of this Cadillac right now.
The lack of morality that I've seen in this car today will not soon be forgotten. Let me tell you that right now.
Lose my number.
Look, I run a legitimate business of selling cocaine cut with fentanyl. I am not going to sit here and risk my drug dealing license to get you some roofies. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm calling the authorities. No, I'm not calling the. Look, there's a part of me that wants to.
I'm calling the drug authorities, which is the Lord. I'll pray for you.
I'm going to say, what's that? Hold on. What? Okay. Meth with, you want, okay, but you want it cut with fent. Okay, cool. All right, bye. No, hold on. No, I got to let you go. I got a guy who's trying to buy roofies from me. I know. Total piece of shit, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck him. I'll bring you your fent meth in about 3 hours. Okay, cool. Bye. See, now you see that, Jason? That's how a proper drug deal gets done.
Mm-hmm.
Ask him.
Aaron, you're my drug dealer. Okay, ready? Play like this.
Role play. All right.
Bring.
Hello.
Hi, Aaron. Aaron, can you hear me?
Aaron? Yes, I can hear you.
It's Kiki Fresh.
Oh, Kiki.
I know I normally only buy fentanyl from you, but I was in the market for some Rufalin. What do you think?
You want Rufalin as in roofies, Rufalin?
If that's the street name for it, there's this girl I really like, and she doesn't seem to be into me, and I thought that you might be all right with that.
Listen to me, and you listen good one time. I will sell you fentanyl. I will sell you heroin.
No, please.
I will sell you cocaine. But if you ever call this fucking house again and you ask me for Rufalin, I will find you where you sleep and I will fucking end you. I am not here so that you can take advantage of the proud women of this country. Women are a treasure. My mother was a woman, and she was a beautiful, voluptuous, mildly overweight woman. And for you to say that you need Rufalin, you might as well be giving my mother roofies. And you might want to use two, like I said, bigger gal. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But if I ever find out that you try to get Rufalin from me or anyone else, this will not end well for you. Now, I would sit here and I would keep talking to you about this and all the wrongs you've done, but I have a 14-year-old who wants to buy some crack, so I got to let you go.
I'm so sorry. I've made a terrible mistake.
Learn from your mistake. Once is a mistake, twice is a habit. You hear me?
I hear you. Thank you.
All right.
I'll pray for all of us.
Okay, go with Christ. I like drug dealers that are religious.
Wow, that was a very good we improved there.
Yeah,
you make a great drug dealer that really sticks to his morals.
Yeah, I've always said that I play a very good morally adept crack dealer.
Yeah. I knew that about you. I knew it. I could just sense it.
But here's my problem. I don't want to get typecast.
I know,
You know,
right?
as the
right.
drug dealer with a heart of gold. You know, I got to be able to play some edgy guys
Right.
from time to time.
It's a drug dealer with a heart of gold.
See, now let's try that phone call again. I can be a different character. I can be a heartless drug dealer who's just in it for the money. Okay.
A heartless
right.
one. Okay.
Right.
Bring, bring, bring.
Hello. I don't know why I have an old heavy phone that Gino keeps on his desk that rings that way, but what can I get? Aaron's Medicine Emporium.
Is this the mean drug dealer, Aaron?
I mean, I don't like to go by that name, and I certainly wouldn't use the term drug dealer on a phone line. But yeah, go ahead.
Hi. I got your name from somebody. I was trying to procure.
Was it John Wilson?
It was a guy that I saw carrying an alligator down the road.
Oh yeah. That was Frank on Sycamore Street, 1294 Sycamore Street. By the way, this character is not an informant. Yeah.
Well, he said you were trustworthy, and I don't want this to get out, but I am trying to procure a little bit of Rufalin.
Okay.
Stacy just won't seem to sleep with me.
Oh, and you want to rape her?
Well, not rape. Just gently nudge her in the right direction by making her fall asleep.
I understand that you want to procure this Rufalin to aid you, but I don't know how to say this, so I'm going to put it delicately. I only sell Rufalin to seasoned rapists.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would
so
you like
get
to
a few rapes under my belt?
No. If you're willing to take this seriously, I am more than willing to sell you the Rufalin, but I need to know that it's only for the purposes of having sex with someone against their will.
It would be only for those purposes. I'm not going to take the stuff myself, you know.
Oh, well then come by. I've got a 415 today if that works for you.
Oh, all right. Cool. We can do we can have a little conclave, maybe
bring the girl over. I mean, if you're into it, we'll take turns.
All right, perfect. And
all
we
right.
can test out the stuff you got.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you are so easy to work with.
No, I especially if it's your first time, I'm always willing to instruct people and help. I just know that it's better to be educated than not, you know.
I really do appreciate you, man.
Oh, no problem. All right, well, I'm very excited to run a train on your passed out girlfriend.
Perfection. 415.
415. I mean, I'm kind of an if you're early, you're on time, you're late kind of guy. So just let that inform you.
All right, great. Stacy's really tight. You're gonna love her.
Oh, that's good. I have a very tiny penis.
See you soon.
All right, bye.
That was great. And scene.
There, Dr. Chow says, "Do one in black voice." No, Kiki and I. Oh, we have our fundraising theme for today. If you have a Aaron Keanu improv scene, $5 to $10, whatever you think is appropriate, go ahead and throw it in, and you have your improv scene. We can do more than just phone scenes, but if you want phone scenes, we can certainly do them.
Yes.
That drug dealer really made gang rape sound like it was something you could do in a moral fashion.
He did.
Yeah.
And then he wanted to test the girl out. And it was honestly, he just wanted to have them over, see if the guy was a stand-up guy, get a piece of the gal.
Why did that drug dealer make everyone so horny? I don't understand that. No, it's not.
It was also clinical.
Yeah, guys, it really goes to show you it's not about looks, it's about confidence.
Mm-hmm. Really, honestly, if you have confidence. It's like when people accidentally steal, you know?
Right.
You walk out of the store with something with confidence because you don't know it's in your pocket.
Right.
You successfully steal. Right.
Or as Gino calls it, when he hears white girls stole something. Oh, it must have been an accident. She's a sweetheart. Uh-oh. Kay Fallen the Great just sent us a clip that usually means it's of ourselves. What did we do? Let's take a look. Oh, that's good. I have a very tiny penis. No. No. And Keanu, when a man tells you I have a very tiny penis, you don't say, "I'll see you soon."
I'll see you soon.
Oh. Oh, that's good. I have a very tiny penis.
Doesn't it sound like a phone, though?
It does. Yeah, we do have a... I had one of those, and I think I left it at the radio station. I should get a new one so I can make phone calls again.
I ordered it ages ago, and I couldn't find the batteries for it. And Bisconti, when he was high yesterday, I said, "Can you find batteries for this thing?" And then I'm like, all hell broke loose. I'm like, "This is the best thing I've ever had in my life."
Wait, Gino was high yesterday?
Well, because they missed 420 on In Hot Water. If you're not subscribed to Compound Media, get subscribed because they missed 420. He only gets high one day of the year. We're not weed people.
No.
But they missed it, so it was Stancil Tuesday, and they got stoned. And I gotta tell you, I love high Gino. He's calm Eugene.
Really?
Comes home, no screaming, no bounding around. He just snuggles and takes a nap.
He is a bit of a snuggle bug.
He's a snuggle bug.
Yeah. Actually, hi Gino. That's what they also call him when he showers regularly. Heyo, hi Gino.
Oh.
Hi Gene.
Hi,
No, you see, the drug dealer was a rapist. You guys. Oh my.
Do you want to know? I just went with you because I had no idea what the fuck you were saying. Hygiene, no. Is what I would have said.
Hygiene.
Hygiene, no.
Hygieno. He's clean. You see, he's hygieno. I didn't say it was good. I just said I thought of it.
The opposite of the drug dealer. He's clean, right?
Right, exactly. By the way, 3:10 away from today. Keanu takes whatever's over. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. If you're enjoying today's show, consider throwing in a couple, $2-3, as they say. Pushing 700 already today. Everybody hit like wherever you are. Hit subscribe, hit follow, hit share. We do appreciate all of it. Now it's time to get to something very important, and that is the fact that there's another conspiracy theory that I'm starting to think about latching onto.
All right, hit me with it.
Taylor Swift is sold her soul to Satan.
Oh, people have been saying that for years, right?
I know, but I always thought it was gay and dumb, and I don't really believe that there's an actual Satan. But, like, I think she might believe there's a Satan, and I think she's either into it or the people writing her music are into it, because it's one of those things where, like, when I was a kid and they said Tupac was still alive, I'm like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. But then you start reading all of their reasons that they believe Tupac is alive, and when you just read it from their perspective, you go, holy shit, this guy might have faked his death. He might still be alive. But then if you, like, remove yourself from that bubble, you go, well, that's fucking stupid.
Hey, you could do a rabbit hole into anything, and I know myself where if I'm like, well, that makes perfect sense.
Right.
Oh my God. But has there ever been anybody that, like, in our lifetimes that that they say has faked their own death and has proven to actually been alive?
Yeah, the only people I know who have, like, faked their death are, like, accountants and insurance salesmen.
Right. Like, not people we know. It's no star. It's not Tupac,
No,
right?
Tupac doesn't.
As far as we know, we don't know. But
Right.
yeah. Okay, so Taylor Swift is Rosemary's Baby. Is that what you're saying?
Taylor Swift is, yeah, she's like a little Satanist, I think. Either she became one when she got into show business, or she's always been one, and that's why they made her super famous. Before I get into the evidence I've collected from a Babylon, Not the Bee article, this is weird because there's the Babylon Bee, which is like the new Onion, and it's really funny. And then they've got this offshoot, which is Not the Bee, which is like, holy shit, you're not going to believe that this stuff is real. And sometimes,
to be or not to be.
Yeah. And there's, like, they'll have writers who, like, get balls deep into these, like, conspiracy theories. And they're like, no, guys, we're not fucking around here. Like, for real, we believe that Taylor Swift is of Satan. And, like, they've written so many articles on it that I decided to read one yesterday. And I was like, holy shit.
Okay, well, yeah, hit me with it. Because, listen, Taylor Swift, she's like Anne Hathaway, all right? The only thing women have in common in life, all women, is that we hate Anne Hathaway. She's beautiful. Right. She's talented, but we just hate her and her personality and her awfulness. We recognize she's beautiful. We recognize she's talented. We just hate her. Taylor Swift the same way. I recognize she's beautiful. I recognize she's talented. I love her music, but I just fucking hate her. She would be the person. So if I feel that way, so maybe Anne Hathaway is also a cultist.
Is a
so
Satanist?
If she, it's like she made a deal with the devil because we can't stop listening to her music, even though she's such a coos.
You do okay? So women don't like Taylor Swift. They don't like Anne Hathaway. They're both
And it's
lovely
more Anne
girls.
Hathaway. Some women love Taylor Swift, and they will come at you if you don't.
Right.
But
somebody's very upset out there. Somebody didn't get their roofing.
Oh, for Christ's sake! What is on fire here?
I love this.
Quiet down! Stop it! What could be happening?
Oh, wait.
Scotty!
Do they do Palestine protests where you live?
We're in the middle of the Steel Toe Morning Show, for Christ's sake!
Ooh, I like that. Get a good promo in for all the Palestine protesters.
What the hell?
They're at-
Visconti's got his head out the window now. Anyway, no. Women, I think we all have in common Anne Hathaway. For some reason, we don't like her. Taylor Swift, if you're younger and you're a real serious fan of hers, you will kill for her. I love her music. I can't help it. I'm sure you do too. We all do. It's like she made a deal with the devil, even though she's insufferable personality-wise.
Fearless is my favorite Taylor Swift song.
I like Mean.
Do you really? I don't like Mean. I
love it.
I will belt out Fearless anywhere, any time of day. If you,
I love it. I love it.
You know, guys, honestly, I don't know how it gets better than this. You take my hand and drag me headfirst, Fearless. And I don't know why, but with you I dance in a storm in my best dress, Fearless.
It's bravo.
Thank you.
It is poetic.
Well,
You're right.
Well, you know, you stood there with me in the doorway. My hands shake. I'm not usually this way. But you pull me in and I'm a little more brave. It's the first kiss. It's flawless. Really something. It's fearless.
It's like slam poetry.
Yeah.
To the sound of horns honking.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut up! Stop it!
Oh, it worked. Good job.
Why you gotta be so mean?
Everyone has to be honest. Favorite Taylor Swift song. Hobo Chili Recipe with 199 says, I'm not enjoying the show. Get rid of the fat guy. Wild Card with 199 says, Kiki is far better looking than Taylor Swift.
Oh, you stop it.
It's very
We love Taylor. That's very sweet.
SC Motorsports says, how much for Keanu to yell the N-word out the window?
1, 2, and nincompoop.
See, now that's the question to ask, because saying like how much for Gino to say it, it's like he'd pay you.
It would take a lot of money for me to do that.
Yeah,
but if you made, I would do it if you made the goal. I suppose I would do that for you.
Holy shit! They're oh, you heard it, guys. If you knock out today's goal, Keanu will yell the N-word out the window.
I don't know, if,
guys. Hey, listen to me,
courage.
guys. Test her right now. I just put the links in the chat: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You put Keanu to the test right now. We're 3-10 away. We're doing fine this morning. Knock the whole thing out. Team up together and do it. Let's see if Keanu will put her money where her mouth is. And then everything we go over the goal today, she keeps anyway. We could have a moment today.
I know it would make you both smile, even though I disavow that word. But
Gino would move the.
What a time to buy a megaphone, for Christ's sake! Terrible.
Gino would move the wedding up. If
God.
You guys would elope this weekend.
I canceled that.
Oh, you canceled the wedding?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it!
Cancel your plane ticket. Forget the tux.
Now I won't get to hang by him.
I didn't cancel it. I'm teasing.
I was looking forward to coming to the wedding and hanging by Gino.
Hanging by it. Oh my God. Nobody else finds that as funny. It's like every time I tell Gino's like, yeah, dude, we just send texts. I'm like, it really is my fault. If you don't know what we're talking about, yes, the note to ask Aaron said something weird.
Yeah.
wasn't like a very ASCII.
Right.
It was like, hang by me at the wedding, not like, hey, will you be a groomsman in my wedding?
Like, will you hang by me and complete our foursome? And I wrote back to him. I said, Gino, foursome's not exactly working out for me at the moment. I don't really.
Oh my God, cracks me up.
Balls Deep with $6 says Kiki is a good woman. Oh, thank you. Balls Deep, very sweet of you. $5 from Aaron's Baby Goats says we want video proof that the window is open. Gino is already readying PayPal. $300 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Dr. Chow says people who are afraid to say it are the true racists. Wow.
I'm not afraid. I just no, I am afraid. I take that back. I just don't like it.
Hey.
It makes me feel icky.
That is a weird kind of mind fuck, isn't it? Where people are like, you know, if you won't say the super offensive racial slur, you're actually the real racist. Like,
right. I mean, I only if it's, because I never say it, only if it's extremely, extremely, extremely placed and funny and shocking to hear me say it. Will I ever say such a thing? It's all about comedy, right? It don't.
Sure.
Yeah.
You also don't drive, so you don't feel motivated.
I can drive.
You can, but you don't live in a place where it's a regular thing.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
I
It's
will
like
look. Plus, you can't start saying it because if you come back here, you have to meet Somalis, and you can't be getting that word in your head.
No, I want to be a part of their community. I was excited to meet them when next time we come to Minnesota. I cannot wait to meet them. You promised me the Somali community, and I haven't seen it yet, but I'm excited about it.
You haven't seen the Somali community yet, which to everyone in the audience goes, Aaron must live on the decent side of town.
They just don't get it.
No.
You're like, there's lots of Somali people that live here.
Yeah.
I'm like, where are they?
And I go, oh, not here. No, not here. I don't live in the Somali neighborhood. I don't live in the Jewish neighborhood. I'm kind of, right in here. That's kind of.
What is going on in Minnesota? Those are three. What?
We segregate here. We kind of self-segregate in Minnesota. You know Minnesota nice? You know that term?
I don't, but now I do.
There's a term called Minnesota nice, and it's an explanation of the Midwestern politeness, you know?
Mm.
And what it really means is like super passive-aggressive and dishonest.
Oh, it's like Southerners saying, she's a fucking bitch, bless her heart.
It's worse than that because we will never say that someone's a fucking bitch.
Right.
We will say, oh, she's so nice. Oh, yeah, she's a sweet person, blah, 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 blah. And we don't mean a fucking word of it. It is the most, like, bald-faced, lying politeness. It is, it's actually scarred me because like, people in Minnesota, like, if you're a Swede, like, I'm a German. Swedes are very passive.
You don't say.
As I talk about the Jewish neighborhoods, which I never go to. But you meet Swedes, and Swedes will smile, and they will be nice, and they'll play the part, and everything else. And then they'll just be rat bastards behind the scenes. I mean, they will just be, but they'll smile. And so they get to be seen by everyone else as really nice. And you sound like the crazy person as a German who are very expressive when you go, no, that person's an asshole. No, you don't know the real them. And they're like, no, I think you might be the asshole because your eyebrows won't go down and you keep screaming. And this person is always smiling when they're talking to us. They fucking hate you. They talk all the time about how they can't stand you. Like I had an ex who was that way, who it would just be infuriating because everyone would be like, oh, but they're so nice. I'm like, they're a monster. And they're like,
no, you don't see what's going on behind closed doors.
Right. Yeah. And you would go, you know, they'd look at you and be like, you're screaming like a monster right now. I go, but I'm not the monster. I'm being this way in front of you. I'm not afraid to show you that I'll emote from time to time, but this person is fucking sinister. And It's kind of like that.
Oh, right. It's like so total like psychopathy to put a smile on and then fucking reach around and stab you in the back. Like that's that it is a okay. So it's a Midwestern politeness. Southerners are like that too. I guess German people. You are a very straightforward person. It could almost be like autistically straightforward. Yes.
Right.
This is what you get. This is it. Blah, 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 blah. Right. And I admire that, you know? Yeah. Southerners are exactly like that with a cute little Southern accent. They're like, those Thompsons, they're different. Like, we're different? What do you fucking mean? You know, it's always just some weird nuanced thing. It's not like even like a talking behind your back moment. It's just like, that didn't sound, it sounded nice, but it wasn't really very nice.
Right. I was I've learned that us Germans, and I hate this term because people misuse it all the time and it's very much a white girl word, but like Germans are very easy to gaslight because we'll notice things and we'll just say them. Like, we'll notice them and we'll emote. We'll be like, this person is doing this. Like, this is clearly what they're doing, blah, blah, blah. And he'll be like, wow, you really are mean. That's really a terrible thing for you to say.
Oh, that person got so fat. Like, or like, yeah, something like, whoa.
They'll come back at you and they'll go, what? Why are you so mean? That's a terrible thing to say. I'm like, no, I don't want it to be true. I just, look, I'm seeing it and it is what it is. And they'll be like, that is really shitty for you to. I'm like, no, I'm not shitty. And then you'll go, wait, am I shitty? And I just
no, it's like very robotic. It's like, here's the information, I process it, and now I will say it.
Right. Exactly.
Hello, you are balding. Hello, you have gotten fatter than I saw you last time.
Wow.
I'm this much German. I'm mostly Italian.
It's been a week, you fucking bitch, and you really go with that right off the bat. Oh, I lost hair in a week. Oh, I got fatter in a week. Thanks. Real original, asshole.
Aaron, see, I'm Italian. I wasn't talking about you.
Sorry. That was me.
I was making up a character.
That was me. And that character's name was actually Baron Simdolt.
Yeah.
Schmerin. Yeah, he's a drug dealer who rapes. Apparently, he's
Should we do another phone call bit? We'll call Baron Schmimschmold.
Baron
the morbidly obese balding man.
Rapist drug dealer.
Yeah,
who's balding and morbidly obese. Somebody says the Minnesota goodbye is a tough one. Usually takes 3 to 4 more beers before we actually leave. Oh yeah, the Minnesota goodbye is. Oh, is that one terrible? The Minnesota goodbye.
Dino's Minnesota goodbye was him puking on my shoes before we left Stoney's. That was the Minnesota goodbye.
That's a goodbye. A Minnesota goodbye is where people do this thing where they get up from their chair. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Well, it's always that. They'll say, I suppose. It means they're about to leave. And then you'll sit by the door and they'll talk and they'll talk and they'll talk and they'll talk and it's like, I thought we were leaving. It's like, I hate Minnesota goodbye. It's got to be a Swede, a Norwegian, like a Scandinavian thing. Because when people say, you know, oh, I guess we're going to take off and leave. I'm like, all right, let's start the car. Let's load everything up. Let's get ready to go. It's not like, let's talk. Like, I have no problem talking for another half hour. Like, people, here's how crazy Minnesota is. If you don't do the Minnesota goodbye, you're looked at as the rude person. And I'm like,
so you say goodbye an hour before you're actually intending on leaving because it's going to take that long to get out of these meaningless conversations.
Well, no,
is that what you're telling me?
No, I never learn. I still think goodbye means goodbye. And,
okay, goodbye. Yes, you're German. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, guten Tag. And it's one of those deals where if like I will stay and I will hang out for another hour. That sounds like fun. Just don't get me in goodbye mode and then stay for an hour. That's going to annoy the shit out of me.
Right. What are we doing here? I thought we were leaving. What's happening? Right. And I guess the Irish goodbye is you just bail. I like that idea.
Actually, I believe the Irish goodbye is just passing out.
Passing out. Yeah. Just having, having to have your stomach pumped from alcohol.
Yes, exactly. Dr. Chow says, I hate that Minnesota goodbye thing. It is. It's terrible. It's the absolute worst.
Well, we should think about. I don't even know how to do a Minnesota accent. I mean, I was born in Chicago. That's Midwest. But I wouldn't even know how to. I guess we should think about leaving here. And then you just sort of kvetch around and walk slowly towards the door for 30 minutes with everyone. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, you know how everyone's Minnesota accent is just a character from Fargo? They just go, oh, yeah, you betcha.
Yeah, Fargo, right. That's the only thing I can even...
For me, any Chicago character is just Ray Zelinsky from Tommy Boy. It's just Dan Aykroyd's character. Like, I'm Ray Zelinsky, and I make auto parts for the American working man, because that's who I am.
That is exactly how my family sounds.
Really?
You hit the nail. Yes.
Like,
yes.
to me, Frank the Crusader is a Chicago guy.
My dad, before I forget, he asked me, he said, ask Frank the Crusader how he's doing in the morning. I said, I will. So Tom was thinking about you. Frank the Crusader. Yeah.
I'm
it's
not,
like that kind of an accent.
I'm not Frank the Crusader.
Oh, just in case he was in the home with you. In case
Frank the Crusader is only here if we knock out that 295 and go to overtime today. That's it. Frank, that's the only reason, that's the only time Frank the Crusader comes over is to congratulate us for making enough money.
Exactly.
295 is the number today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's get it down to 900 or 900. Let's get it down to 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you guys very much. Chow saying that Aaron's Chicago accent is pretty good. That just means that the stereotype of Chicago is accurate. That's all.
It is. No, it is. My Nana always said, real Chicago people from Chicago don't say Chicago. They say Chicago. Chicago. Keanu, do you tell the kind of jokes that men tell in pool halls? I'm like, what's a pool hall,
right.
Roro? What is that? Yeah, it's a very. They'll be like, they would come visit us in the South, and a sweet little Southern lady at the grocery store would be like, oh my God, I love your accent. And they'd be like, I don't have one, you do.
Wow.
But they think that's not an accent.
They think they
Everybody
speak normal.
Yes.
Mussolini Dip says, if you see Frank, what's his opinion on free Palestine? Oh, yeah, we could get Frank's opinion on the Middle East today during overtime. That might be okay. Or have him do some improv.
Gosh. What about Taylor Swift as the devil? We're
gonna get into that. I do have a few funny ones here. Kyle says a Minneapolis goodbye is watching the Ring camera for a robbery homicide on the way to their car. It's becoming that way. It's becoming. 295 is the number, guys. Thank you very much for your generosity. Let's get into the Taylor Swift thing. So I've heard for a long time that Taylor Swift, like Gino thinks Taylor Swift is going to rig the election. I've heard other people say that Taylor Swift won the Super Bowl. And I've heard people say that Taylor Swift is inspired or sold her soul to Satan. Now, I don't believe any of these things, but I read something yesterday where I went, wow, this guy is so convinced that Taylor Swift's latest album was like, he's like going in basically. Taylor Swift's last album was like ghost written by Beelzebub.
Whom?
That's the devil, Baphomet.
Got it. Okay.
I got many.
Like, is that like Sia?
No, as Al Pacino once said, I have so many names, Kevin. Call me Dad.
Okay, got it. Okay, so
Keanu.
It wouldn't be ghost written. It would be, I suppose, but right. Like Gino was all up on that, thinking that her and Travis Kelce, they're trying to rig football, and then in summation, then it's gonna make the election different. I don't think that, obviously, but there is a reason. The woman has dated very attractive men her entire life.
Yes.
Can never keep one of them.
No.
Why is that? Her personality sucks, like Anne Hathaway. I think that's the long and short of it.
Do you think so? Do you think it's just your personality sucks?
What is the reason that she's fucking... It's always a breakup. Always. It's just like, you suck. You have nothing compelling to say, and you're just a coos of a human.
She's had like six high-profile breakups. Let me ask them, how many relationships have you had that you've been broken up with?
I can't get a man to break up with me, a
Holy
la
shit.
I'm marrying Gino Bisconti. You know, I've never had the problem where oh God, I can't keep a boyfriend. No, I'm like, I'd rather be by myself.
Jeez.
But I'm just teasing Bisconti.
He's a very sensitive man. You know, I've been learning in something that I've been going to that has no bearing on my life or why I would know this term.
Right.
But I've learned this term, and apparently it fits me, and I think it probably fits Gino too. Hypersensory person.
I haven't heard the term.
Yeah, a hypersensory person is someone who's they're very in tune with what's going on in a room. They can read a room quickly. They can read people quickly. They're very affectionate. Like affection is a big thing for them. And you know, Gino's a big cuddle. And they take love. When they receive love, they just hold on. They fucking love it. It's great. And also rejection is very difficult for them.
That's like, okay, I wouldn't call that hypersensory. Like, I would call that, yes, you feel big, right?
Yeah.
So like that feeling of love, then you're like, I want to squish it like a baby bird and keep it forever. But also then rejection is like, God, I'm gonna die, right? That's not reading a room. I feel too sensitive to how everyone's feeling all the time, right? I'm like, oh God. That's why the thought of like a wedding, for example, I'm like, how could I ever possibly? I will be a nervous wreck, and I can't wait to have the wedding, right? But I will be a nervous wreck the entire time.
Yeah. How
is this person feeling at this table? How is, because I feel oversensitive to it. But yeah, right. That sort of big emotion thing where you're like, God,
This is what an HSP is, a highly sensitive person, a term coined by psychologist Elaine Aron. According to Aron's theory, HSPs are a subset of the population who are high in a personality trait known as sensory processing sensitivity, or SPS. Those with high levels of SPS display increased emotional sensitivity, stronger reactivity to both external and internal stimuli, pain, hunger, light, and noise, and a complex inner life. So
do you get hangry? Yeah,
we do. We get bitchy when we get hungry.
Yeah, like a little baby. Right.
Yeah.
But you and Bisconti are the same. It's like
the concept of high sensitivity has gained traction in the years since Aron conceived of it, particularly as more and more people begin to self-identify as highly sensitive. Oh God, this is see, when I was told about this, it was like a really good thing. Like now I just sound like a fag.
Aron, it's the same as what you thought about love bombing.
I showed up in one of your chats this week and I just wrote, I'm just here to love bomb everybody.
That is a negative thing. You're like, I'm just love bombing you.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's not.
I didn't know
that's a negative term.
I didn't know. And that's not what I do. I just thought that love bombing meant like you just, I didn't know it was love, then pull back, then treat like shit, and then love again. Like, wow.
Oh my God. That's so funny. And also, is the last name of the person that defined that Aron? Did you say? Yeah. It sounded like you were just speaking like you wrote the definition.
Yeah. Overall, about 15 to 20% of the population are thought to be highly sensitive. They're thought to be more disturbed than others by violence, tension, or feelings of being overwhelmed. They may, as a result, make concerted efforts to avoid such situations in which such things are likely to occur. You're guilty.
I think you quell your getting overwhelmed. If I had technical issue, if a chord is out of place in when I'm streaming, right?
Yeah.
You just roll with it. I'm like, the world is going to end and I will put a bullet in my head.
In fairness, you know me on the air, you know me off the air.
Right.
When I'm performing, I can put a lot of that shit away and I can process it through a performance. Off the air, it would be something that would bug the fucking
You're like,
shit
God, yeah, exactly. Right.
On the more positive end of so those are the negatives, like violence, tension, feelings of being overwhelmed. You're like disturbed from them, so you stay away from them in yourself or other people. On the more positive end of the trait, high sensitivity is thought to be linked to higher levels of creativity, richer personal relationships, and a greater appreciation for beauty. Aaron does like pretty things.
Is that what it says?
No, that was me, Aaron. That was
That
not
was
the
you,
That was not
Aaron.
the psychologist,
Okay,
Aaron. Yeah. I go, oh, it's pretty. Can I break it?
Yes. Get baby bird, come here.
I
Love
love.
you so much.
I'm like JoJo, the happy Indian boy.
Exactly. No, a higher appreciation for pretty things.
Who doesn't
That's
appreciate?
Yeah, who doesn't have an appreciation for pretty things?
Yeah, that's kind of
What does that
retarded.
mean?
It's like,
Yes.
yeah, everybody appreciates pretty things. If you don't,
I only am erect when I see a Jackson Pollock painting.
see, and I'm not as much in it. Oh, God damn it! I almost had a smart joke and I fucked it up. What does Jackson Pollock do? Not absurdism. God damn
abstract.
it. Abstract. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can't get turned on by abstract art. I'm more of a realism kind of a guy.
Yes, you're like a photorealism.
Yeah, I'm more of a Munch kind of guy.
Yes,
Oh.
it's what all of the OnlyFans you subscribe to. They're all photorealists. It's art, people.
Okay, Taylor Swift is a Satanist.
Yes.
That's where we've been. We haven't gotten there, but that's where we've been. How ironic, by the way, that the person writing the Taylor Swift is a Satanist screed is named Peter Heck. I don't think Peter Heck should be allowed to point the dirty end of the stick at anyone until he changes that last name of his.
Oh, heck.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, that's what you say when you don't want to say HE double hockey sticks.
Right.
Yes.
Queer. That's right. You don't want to say that word.
Peter
You said
Heck.
heck.
Yeah. It's like how weird it was when you were reading that definition of whatever that brain mental illness was, and the last name was Aaron.
And yeah, whatever that mental illness is that someone told you about that you thought was a good thing.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm just love bombing you. Don't worry.
Yeah, no. It's just I take it as they say, oh, you're just trying to avoid the more ugly parts of relationships and people. I take it as I just like a good snuggle.
I just want to snuggle and I appreciate beauty. Why don't you love me?
What do you mean? I just like to cuddle with a great pair of tits. Why does that mean? Not a bad thing.
Peter Heck. That is hilarious that his name is Peter Heck.
So
All
Peter
right.
Heck thinks Taylor Swift is Satan, or at least working for Satan. Let's see. He says, for instance, I skipped like 8 paragraphs because it's all just him jacking himself off about God. For instance, the entire Western world seems to be talking about Taylor Swift these days. Oh, the kids. Am I right? What we shouldn't do as believers, oh, this guy's like preaching, is attempt to preach the gospel through Swift. What we should do is preach the gospel to Swift and to those who are enamored by and idolize her. Why are we bringing the gospel into Taylor Swift at all? This is what I don't get about all this shit. Like, everyone's like, is she a Satanist or is she godly? Maybe she's just making money doing music.
She's just making bops.
Yeah.
Most of her songs are like, ooh, 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 na, 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 na.
Right.
And it's just melodic. It has no meaning, but it gets the kids going, like me. Right.
Right.
I mean, it has literally no meaning
Yeah.
at all.
Well, it's kind of like, so like this guy's like, well, how should we preach the gospel through Swift? It doesn't need to be involved. Like, there's no need for the gospel in a Taylor Swift song. It's not like you need to go, all right, we're going to read some Deuteronomy, and then after that, Picture to Burn.
Right. I mean, I wonder how this gentleman feels about like Black Sabbath. I mean, why would Taylor have to preach anything?
There's no reason.
She doesn't have a brain.
Yeah, people like this who are like, oh, she's either godly or satanic. It's like, no, maybe she's just a money-grubbing whore. Like, that could be possible, too. And those people should be left alone.
I wouldn't even call her a whore. I just think she's a money-making machine.
Oh, I meant money-grubbing whore in the
people dancing. Yeah.
Yeah, I meant money-grubbing whore in the financial sense, not the sexual sense.
Oh, she's a billionaire, I think.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Right.
He says, you're not going to know, you wouldn't know this about Peter Heck unless he wrote it in the article, but he says, I'm the furthest thing from a Swiftie, as you're going to find. Wow. I don't know. I think most people who are ashamed to admit they're Swifties would say something like that.
Yeah, everybody. I'm sorry. Her music comes on. You're like, this is pretty dope.
Right.
Everybody. Even if you don't want to, when you hear that, like.
Yeah, it's like Keanu when she hears Through My Ray-Bans by Eric Church. She just can't help
absolutely
it.
Every time.
She's just like, you know what? I do wish a place existed where the magic in the air tastes like moonlight on lips.
Exactly.
That does sound like a nice place to be.
I think every time I wake up in the morning.
Boy, hypersensitive people probably love gay shit like that.
They probably do.
They do. They love it.
Do you love the movie The Notebook as well?
No, I fucking hate The Notebook. You know why? I hate that chick. She's
Rachel McAdams?
I fucking hate her in that movie. You fucking non-committal bitch. God, do I hate you. You string this good guy along who's like fixing houses and being a yeoman and a hardworking man. And then
I wrote you 365 letters. Why didn't you write me? Yeah.
Yeah. And then, this needy bitch who's like going off. It's like Kate Winslet in Titanic going off with this like rich guy or whatever. And then, oh no, but I'll hang out with the fucking crumb bum and I'll
go in steerage and stand on my toes and twirl around with Leo.
Yeah. And then I'll go back to my, rich husband and whatnot. It's like, no, wait a minute. Fucking shit or get off the pot, lady. And then when she has dementia, this motherfucker sits there and reads to her and like helps her.
That is the worst part of that film. It does not need the nursing home. No. And he's like, who are you? Wait, those old people? God, I wish they had died young, and so that we didn't have to see the nursing home bit of that film. Because I love who doesn't love The Notebook? But
I hate that movie. I feel like Ryan Gosling's character. I'm like, dude, just kill her. Just kill that bitch.
Yes, the conflicted lady.
She's treating you like shit.
The worst part of Titanic, the most heartbreaking thing, and so many people died. The worst line in that where it hits me every time is when Cal goes, he's shooting at them. He goes, I hope you enjoy your time together. Like sort of wishing them well. Because he like what was taken out from under me by this gutter rat. It just made
I hate it. Like I hate Titanic because it's like, all right, that guy's not the nicest guy in the world. He's not a good dude. But like he didn't start being that guy when they got on the boat. Like she still chose that guy. And like Leo's still a piece of shit, and you're gonna have a terrible life with him because he's gonna steal and hustle people, and he's gonna be a drunk, and that's gonna it's gonna be a bad way for you. Like The Notebook and Titanic are just women making dog shit dude decisions. What they should have both done is found some nice, decent guy who like sells insurance in second class and doesn't live too loud and flashy, but he's sweet and he'll treat you nice, They
don't find anything in the middle.
Yeah.
Then Rachel McAdams at the end of The Notebook, she shows up with her bag. She's like, well, like he built you a house.
Right.
The house I want a white house with blue shutters. And he went out of his way to fucking build it. And then she shows up like, well, the other guy left me because I've been boning you.
Right.
So I guess I'm here.
I'm going to turn you on The Notebook. She's a piece of shit in that movie. She literally went back to this hardworking guy who busted his ass and simped for her all the time because she was out of options. Not because she left that guy and he was so terrible and so awful, but she's like, oh, I'm done getting deep dicked by that dude. Thanks for the house. Want to fuck?
Oh my God. Our wedding venue is in The Notebook.
Burn it down.
Oh, I swear to God.
Burn it down.
It's a very small part of it, but really, honestly, it is. That's not my favorite movie, but you're right. It's like she's such a fucking coos the whole time.
Yes.
And he's like, what do you want?
You haven't considered this entire time?
It's just a movie that it's like I fucking hate Rose in the Titanic, but I love the Titanic. I think the writing is dog shit and embarrassing, but I know every word. I can't not watch it if it's on.
God, she's such a piece of shit. Like they're both pieces of shit. Like he should have thrown her off that door and just let her drown. Like fuck her, dude. Although
he had to die.
He's garbage too. He was a degenerate gambler and a drunk and everything else. Like he wasn't a good guy.
No. As long as he had air in his lungs and, like a few sheets of paper to making it count, right? He taught us all a lesson.
Yeah,
And then he died for Rose.
Right. You do know, like you've I was about to say you've dated enough men like you're some kind of skank. But like you've met enough men to know that guy's not she's not the last woman he's going to paint naked pictures of. Like he's going to use that on somebody else eventually, even if he's with you.
True. That's true. They were young, but then she basically doesn't share the door with him, and then she has the audacity to go and they're like, "What's your name?" She's like, Rose Dawson.
Yeah.
In the end, like, oh, you're gonna take his last name, like you were married, you had a little like cruise love affair with him, and then the ship sank and he died.
Right. Yeah, you met him for like 3 days, a weekend with him, and that's such a 16-year-old like high school girlfriend thing to do.
Rose Dawson. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you if he heard that, he would have been like, whoa, let's take it easy. I didn't say all that. Look, I just said leave this retard. I didn't say take my
No, their love was true.
yo, I got hose to paint. Like I ain't trying to like, give you my name or anything.
Right.
Exactly. Besides, I gambled to get on here. My real last name isn't even Dawson. You're gonna find out in the deleted scenes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I won these tickets in a card game.
Yeah. My last name's Mitchum. I'm running from the law. I'm on the lam.
Exactly.
Not Jack Dawson. You think Jack Dawson's a real name?
Right. Dawson's a respectable name. You should have stuck with Cal, bitch. Like, what are you doing?
My name is Marshall Friedrich. Like, I'm a piece of shit. DJ Top Cat says Jack was a sociopath and she was a borderline. Well,
sociopath.
They just love each. Look, he's just full of love. He's in HSP.
Well, yeah, no, you know what? He lied to her to try and put her on a lifeboat, actually. And he was like, no, I'll catch the next one. So she would live.
Like it's a cab.
She was an idiot and jumped off the lifeboat.
No, you know what? Let me posit another theory. She knew he was lying. She knew he was going to die, but that was enough of an excuse she needed to save herself. So she's like, well, he'll catch the next one. She knew it wasn't true, but she wanted to save herself, so fuck him.
No, he said it. She's like, no, I'm not going without you. He's like, they've got me over there. They're letting boys on the other side of the ship. Go. He wanted her to get on the boat.
Right.
And then she, like an idiot, jumped off the lifeboat in a dramatic, very childlike, stunt.
Yes.
And then they went down with the ship.
All right. Taylor Swift is a Satanist.
Yes.
Here we go. He says, I'm the first. So anyway, Peter Heck is writing about how Taylor Swift is of Satan. He says, last Friday, Swift released her newest album, The Tortured Poets Department. Ew, what a gay name. And
and I haven't heard any of this. I know one thing about it, but go on.
People began noticing a theme throughout the album. All right, anyone who sees an album drop and just starts analyzing lyrics off the bat, okay, fine. The artist may be a Satanist, but you have mental illness.
Also, everybody's lyrics should mean something. Taylor is actually known for, and I've watched many TikToks about this, she is known for putting hidden meanings in many of her songs. But that doesn't make her Satan.
Right. I don't think there's Satan in just putting
Right. She's like, I just hate Kim Kardashian. I think she's a bully. So I talked about her in my song in a cryptic way. That's all. I don't worship the devil.
So this dude starts quoting this Sean Fucht on Twitter, and it's like this guy is the authority on whether or not someone has satanic lyrics. So he starts quoting Taylor Swift lyrics, and let's see if this is satanic, and we need to protect the children.
Okay.
Guilty as Sin, I think, is the name of the song here. What if I roll the stone away? They're gonna crucify me anyway. What if the way you hold me is actually what's holy? If long-suffering propriety is what they want from me, they don't know how you've haunted me so stunningly. I choose you and me religiously.
Okay, they're just religious themes.
Right.
Right. I wonder how they fucking feel about Madonna.
Dude.
Like, okay, it's a little edgy.
If if that's how Satan works through artists, no offense, Satan's kind of gay. Like, he's not.
Yeah, and Satan is working through Taylor Swift now. Like, it's been done.
Right.
It's been done. Like, the religious theme is like very old. Yeah.
So then another song, the smallest man who ever lived, I would have died for your sins. Instead, I just died inside. That's just emotional white girl talk.
The smallest man that ever lived, I would have died for your sins. Yeah. Okay. This is, that's just right.
They've got another one. They believe me, they looked into this. God save the most judgmental creeps who say they want what's best for me. Sanctimoniously performing soliloquies I'll never see. Ooh. Of my heart when he touches me, and counteract the chemistry and undo the destiny. You ain't gotta pray. How is
this is not hidden anything. This is just a religious themed song in an edgy way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. I mean, it's very clear.
Yeah, this is not like Satan working through her. This is her using religious imagery to describe love. This is
right. Like if you play it backwards, it doesn't say like Taylor Swift will eat your soul and spit it out, and you will all go to hell, and also Taliban. I don't know.
Yeah. Vigo says in the chat, he says, but this shit is tame as fuck. These guys have never listened to death metal. Exactly.
Right. I mean, fucking, that's like Barney compared to any death metal. Madonna even. Right. Like, get out.
This is like, this guy's like John Lithgow in, not Dirty Dancing, Footloose.
Footloose.
Yeah, this guy's like, Taylor Swift, this is of the devil. This reminds me of like when I was like 10 and I brought a Goosebumps book to my uncle's house who was religious, and he goes, this is witchcraft. You can't read this. I'm like, it's say cheese and die, motherfucker. Like, this book is fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
There's a golden retriever with glowing eyes on the front. It's just meant to be spooky. I don't know.
Just a little wacky, scary tale to make a third grader piss the bed. That's all it is.
Exactly. You are.
Thank you very much. Wild Card says Taylor's next song should be called Maybe I'm the Problem. Oh, that's not, she doesn't need to do, you be nice. Taylor Swift is an American treasure. That puts us at 285 for today. Guys, continue to throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, because if we go over our goal today, Keanu takes all of it home with her at the end of the show. So please, continue to contribute. We appreciate it. Looks like over 700 of you checking out the show at the moment. Solid numbers today, everybody. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We do appreciate that. All of the ways to contribute to the show are linked in the chat. Go ahead and do that. Let's knock that out today and have ourselves some fun for an extra half hour.
That's right.
One more Taylor Swift lyric.
Okay.
This guy's
because I saw nothing wrong with what we just read.
So far, they're like 0 for 3 trying to convince us that she's of Satan. I forget how the West was won. I forget if this was ever fun. I just learned these people only raise you to cage you. Sarah's and Hannah's in their Sunday best, clutching their pearls, sighing, what a mess. I just learned these people try and save you because they hate you. God save the most judgmental creeps. Okay, that's the one and then that's the one we goes. So the guy writes after that, take a look at this. He goes, so yeah, that's pretty much the anthem of Satan.
So any mention of God whatsoever, like...
Well, but what she's saying in the song is like, all these people who claim to be religious and nice and pray for me seem to be the biggest bitches when it comes to
yeah. I mean, doesn't everyone know that? It's the very Southern thing. It's like, well, that's not Christ-like, but I'll stab you in the back, Oh, I mean, that's just human nature, right? The most religious people, sometimes, not all, but it can tend to be, but that doesn't mean she's a devil worshiper.
Right. She doesn't like that people are hypocritical when it comes to them being super religious and then totally judgmental towards her. So this guy writes, I know that both Sarah and Hannah's are models of biblical obedience. Right. She's saying, look at these model Christians calling me a whore and shit like that and being super judgmental. Yeah, I don't think this is working through Satan.
Right. She doesn't even look like she's ever had sex in her life. Whore.
And
please. Yeah.
by the way, this is why a lot of people, even if they don't like the way like liberals or progressives or whatever you want to call political people or whatever, even if they don't like them and the way they behave, and I know I'm one of these people, this is why they won't be Republicans. Because like all these Republican people are like, let's analyze these Taylor Swift lyrics. It sounds like she's of Satan. It's like, you guys are fucking embarrassing and boring. I can't be seen with you.
Right. It's like, okay, here's where your ideas are all right, but then when you do this weirdness, it's like, come on, man,
Yeah.
you're embarrassing us. Like, please.
It's the problem is like everybody feels like if you're against one side, automatically that means you have to be on this one. So people will defend all kinds of stupid shit because they're like, that's my team.
Right. I just can't subscribe to that. I'm just like, I take every situation, every person, everything one-on-one. I'm very live and let live. And I won't just go along with this ridiculousness because of
Right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Religion, it's great to be religious if you can believe, right?
Sure.
But then if you have that faith, wonderful. Do we really need to be going through Taylor Swift's lyrics though?
No.
And calling her a Satanist? I don't think so. She's more of a detriment to society because she's an idiot.
That's like people who are big fans of like political commentators, and like even though they know that the person they're listening to is full of shit, they have to defend them because that's their guy. Like sometimes I'll hear like take a guy like, let's say, Ben Shapiro. He'll do some kind of culture commentary and I'll be like, Ben, you're a fucking square, dude. Like
are you serious?
You're no fun at all. And people will be like, bro, Aaron, I thought you hated woke progressive people. I'm like, yeah, they're really obnoxious. That doesn't mean that this guy can't be too. Like,
it's true. And you lean too far you go too like crazily in any direction. Too much of something is always going to be bad. It's like, okay, come on. Really?
Yeah.
Please. Why are you doing this?
People hate this one thing and then they go OD on the opposite thing. It's like your drug dealer with the roofies.
Exactly.
Yeah. You don't,
Too many rooflins.
Yeah, he goes too far and he's running trains on people to show people how to use roofies right. And it's like, dude, you gotta relax. Just a little.
That's true.
Take it easy for me.
Sell a couple roofies a month,
So you and I are, by the way, who's sawing in there?
I'm going to make Gino shut the window. I think there's construction across the
I was going to
street.
say, it sounds like someone's using like a circular saw or something.
Gino's jerking off. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God. I forgot about his metal dick from the accident.
It's a metal dick.
Oh.
I'm going to pee anyway and shut the window. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Keanu.
Wonderful. I normally stream at night. The mornings are, this is just too noisy. Hang on one second. Stop, Cam.
All right, boys and girls, while Keanu's out, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing. Of course, if you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, if you need your tires changed, you're out on the road, you don't have your shit with you, it happens. Also, if you lock your keys in your car, All Care Towing will help you with all of it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing, no matter what you have. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms that you can now finance through Gearfire Capital. So go ahead and go to midlandarmory.com, check out their selection, and see how much you can pay a month with Gearfire Capital. For example, got a pistol here, $950. Your wife sees that, she's going to lose her shit. But at $47.42 a month, maybe you don't lose your shit. And, come on, you're going to have that gun forever. So make an order at Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. Magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, you name it. Pick it all up at Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com, and use the promo code SteelToe. Tomorrow, what is today, Wednesday? Tomorrow, Bike Night returns at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go there for a great time, even if you don't have a bike. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota has Bike Night. It is back, and that is tomorrow night at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go check out Stoney's this weekend also, where they're going to have their live music every weekend. The patio's going to be open. Stoney's Garage is back. It's all there at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. It's draft night. It's bike night. It's going to be great. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Also, we're 285 away from today's goal. Let's go on a rally, boys and girls. Let's knock that out and do overtime. Plus, Keanu takes whatever we make over that goal home with her. So let's go ahead and chip in if you feel like doing it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Go ahead and get generous. We're a little bit behind this morning, but I think you guys are going to knock it out in the next 2 hours. 285 is the number. We do have a new thing. If you throw in $100, we give you a free hoodie with it. You also, if you throw in $25, you get a free steel toe T-shirt. So those contributions are appreciated. And $250 in 1 week gets you our steel toe VIP package, which gets you the 3 T-shirts, the hoodie, 2 tickets to every live event, including the anniversary show this week. So we appreciate it. All of those links in the chat. I was excited to get your take on this one.
Ooh.
Keanu, this is a young lady who seems caught up in what the kids are calling hookup culture.
Okay.
This is one of those not good at taking a hint gals.
Oh no.
There's a thing, and it happens, like some people are just this way, where they equate, like it's hard to separate the sexual from the emotional. Right? In full disclosure, I am that way. I have hurt a lot of people by going, oh my God, we had sex. Well, I clearly have to hang out with you more now. Like, I can't just ghost you or anything like that. Like, I gotta make a run at this thing because I don't want to be a piece of shit. And so you'll take someone that maybe the goal was, boy, they're really pretty. And then you find out 6 weeks, 8 weeks, few months, you're like, oh shit, I really don't like this person.
Yeah. See, I'm the exact opposite. I literally, when I moved to New York, there was a gentleman, I called him Bruce. His name wasn't even Bruce. That's how little I cared about this man.
Oh no.
He said, yes, but he was handsome and we're hooking up. I'm like, you're moving to New York too? Cool. He thought he was talking to my friends when he moved here. He was like, does Keanu say I'm her boyfriend? They're like, do you know her? And he was here for 10 days and left. But in my mind, because I was like, isn't this what people do? I thought this was just casual. I thought you were just moving here for you.
Yeah.
Not you were moving here for me. Because it's men are like that more now because they're supposed to be, because they think women are supposed to be like that. Like women get attached. Now women are more like conditioned to be like, oh no, this is just casual. Like you're going to leave, right? At least in my experience.
For me, it's more like women will drag dudes for being a piece of shit and be like, oh, they tricked me and I thought it was going to be this or it was going to be that. And then I don't know why, but I've never wanted my name out there like that. So instead what I do is I'll try to force myself into a situation that I clearly don't want, just to be like, I'm a good guy.
I'll love bomb you forever.
It's not a love bomb.
I'm teasing.
But no, but
your version of love bomb. Aaron's love bomb is the positive love bomb.
My version of love bomb is fake it till you make it, and then you find out you can't make it, and you go, yeah, that's a flaw, but it's a nice flaw. It's a good intentioned flaw. It's a good intention flaw, but it can, like, again, I may be currently discussing these things in certain settings, and I will say, well-intentioned or not the best way to be. Maybe find different ways to exercise such things, so to speak. But but this woman that we have this clip of, she to me is more, I think, more a reflection of many women I know, and that is, I don't think you're the norm. I think this woman is the norm and needs a bit of a wake-up call from, say, someone like you. She would never listen to a me.
I love a good TikTok, so
this is her story about a hookup she recently had, and why this guy is a giant asshole.
This is gonna infuriate us, isn't it?
It's I watched it yesterday. It's annoying.
Because I can't tell if I'm being completely irrational or unreasonable.
Go with that.
I can't hear her talking, actually. So.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Wait, but you could hear like the Gator one, like the noise in the Gator one?
Yeah, I don't know why that is. Bing, bing, bing.
Uh-oh.
Something about my...
So I've been seeing this guy, and
can you hear her
we've seen
now?
each other a couple of times at this point. We decided to have dinner the other night. So we go out to dinner.
I don't know why.
You can't hear this. Oh no. This isn't
God.
good.
Oh God.
I was really looking forward to your take on this lady.
Damn it. Let's see. Hang on. Let me look at my audio.
Was it when you left?
No, because it's just still on this camera. Should be the same speaker.
If I play this, hold on. Oh, now this isn't playing. Okay. If I play this,
baby, one thing about me is everybody know I'm so good with a good.
No, I can't hear that.
You can't
either.
hear that
Why?
one either. What the fuck?
Let me look at my settings here.
Can we hear? Hold on. Can we hear David Mamet? Hold on.
You sort of allude to the idea
God.
that.
Oh, she can't.
No,
hear.
I can't. Hang on. Let's see.
But you can hear me. I'm running all my shit through the same thing.
Bing, 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 bing.
Ruh-roh.
God.
Our next
There.
3 things are video and audio.
Okay, try it again.
Hold on 1 second. We got $5 from, and it's spelt with a Y. Rape and Ray DeVito.
Oh.
With $5 says, buy from Midland Armory. The gun will last forever. Unlike your wife. That's not very nice. Why would you say something like that?
Was very untoward.
About April. Why would you say such a thing? Keanu and April need a show. 2 beards, 1 cup. I don't think April's coming back to shows anytime soon. I think that was the whole point of her thing was.
And that's her prerogative. She's
Yeah.
living her life. That's good.
Not happy with rumors and innuendos and things like that, and decided to go, fuck that. I'm not going to let these people talk that way about me. I'm out of here. And
Yes, that is mean.
to which I say, because like the first time, like when we first kind of got into like beef with anybody and we got swatted and stuff, I know she was like, God, maybe I should just go get a regular job, blah, blah, blah. And I knew she liked doing this, so I didn't want to like discourage her from doing it. So I went, no, it's okay. Don't listen to them, blah, 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 blah. But that was kind of like a year and a half ago. That was kind of the first inkling I got that maybe, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, she can't handle the internet. Like, she can handle the positive stuff. Who can't? But like the negative stuff, some people take that shit to heart and they think it like means something.
Yes, and I love April. It's not something that you can just be, I guess, thrown into, or there's just a bunch of people just all of a sudden shitting on you.
Yeah.
And you hear the meanest comments the loudest. So I understand where it just gets to people.
Yeah.
Me, I'm like, oh my God, the meaner the better. It cracks me up, but that's just because I'm a twisted individual.
Okay.
But I don't blame her for just being like, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me. So,
yeah. And so the second time around when it happened this time, I did the complete opposite. I'm like, look, take a break, see if it makes you happier. Mentally, you seem completely fried by all this.
yeah.
Take some time off. We got plenty of people who want to help out, so on and so forth. And then after like a week or two, I was like, you know what? Maybe make it.
And if she's happier, then
make it permanent, and then you can be done with all this horse shit. And then, life is better that way, hopefully.
Exactly.
So yeah, look, some people aren't cut out for it. I think it's ballsy that she tried. And then when it happened enough times, she was like, look, I don't want people fucking with my brain. Like, I'm like you. I don't read it, watch it, look at it, whatever. I figure I say a bunch of shit on my show. People can say whatever the fuck they want, with their thing. It's totally fine. But
exactly.
I mean, look at all the people.
And not to say she was bad on the air. I mean, I know a lot of your fans loved her, and like, I just if it's not worth. what I always say, if it's not worth your quality of life,
Right.
to continue on with something that's just internally making you feel like awful,
Right.
don't do it anymore.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So.
Just walk away from it. Like, and internet people are like, oh, what that means what? She's giving up this. No, it means like she's going, I don't like this. I'm not going to do it. Like, I don't like the way you're making me feel. It'd be like if someone was like, I'm not having fun at this party, I'm leaving, and people went, oh, so the party won? Like, no, I just not having.
I swear to God, they were like somebody. I don't remember what it was. I saw something. They're like, Keanu, she hasn't been seen in months. I said,
I can promise you.
Hasn't been seen. She's not missing.
Right.
Like, if that's the case, she just doesn't want to be on the fucking show anymore. Like, what are you, tailing them? Like, if that's the case, then there's a different problem entirely.
Right.
Hasn't been seen. She said, you said she just doesn't want to be on the show, takes a break from the show, maybe isn't coming back to the show. Doesn't mean she's missing.
Right.
Like, put her on a milk carton, she's missing. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. I'm like, this is ridiculous now. Please.
Sage says, Mersh summed it up last night at 25:05. Holy shit, they're talking about us all over the place, everywhere. That is awesome. See, that's my attitude.
Everywhere.
That's my attitude. When people clip shit and do stuff like that, I've just got that old school radio guy mentality where I'm like, holy shit, I'm popular.
Oh my God, Gino's like, oh my God, are they talking about me?
Right. Keep clipping because it my thing is nothing up my sleeve. I'm not hiding anything from you. It's like, there you go. Just go. Whatever you got, go ahead.
No. Where is April?
She's
missing.
They're like, bring her on screen. And it's like, the whole point of this was she doesn't want to be on screen for you people anymore.
Like, what more can they say? Right? Do I know where she is? She's living. People have seen her. She might be at the grocery store.
Yes.
She may be anywhere about town. She might be at that. You never. But just be like, she hasn't been seen in months.
Guys, I can't give you an update on her whereabouts. I'm clearly, as you read online, too busy fucking.
Exactly.
I'm having way too much sex to be giving you whereabouts updates. And when I'm not having sex, I have to drink Gatorade to replenish all the electrolytes.
Exactly. It's wild. It's wild.
God damn.
Things people say.
Let's see what Mersh said. Thank you for the $10.
Yes.
Wait, am I sure I want to leave YouTube? What? Yeah, I'm following the fucking link. 25:05 is the timestamp on this one. By the way, 25:05. I think that puts us at like 275 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. If you want to keep that up, all the links are in the chat. And if we go over today's goal, Keanu gets everything else. I don't know how much you know about Mersh. I love Mersh. I think he's great.
We had a fish lunch is all I know, literally.
All right, here you go. So, okay, first of all, tell me if you can hear this.
Okay, yeah, I think
Yeah, I don't know. Listen.
Why can't I?
You can't. Oh, son of a bitch.
It's got to be my settings here.
All right.
I'm going to go out and come back in. Sometimes this works.
We're going to go ahead and play this real quick, and then Keanu will be back.
I'm not going to say who just sent me something on Discord. I'll keep it fucking, anonymous right now. I want to let it be known. I don't give a shit what is going on with Steel Toe and his marriage. I don't care. I don't care. I find that people who speculate about other people's marriages, you're like fucking Jewish yentas in a fucking hair salon.
Did I not say this about you people many, many times over?
You're literally a bunch of fucking Long Island yentas in a nail salon going, oh, I heard he's getting a divorce. I heard they were fighting. I heard she's staying at her mother's house. You're all faggots.
But isn't that what I've been saying this whole time? By the way, I can say this. If the wild shit that people have told me is true, you would not see me the way you see me now. I would be a fucking wreck. I've read some of the shit and I'm like, yeah, that would pretty much kill me. That I'm like, she's here and she's doing this. I'm like, I'd have a gun in my mouth right now.
You're all faggots. I can put it this way. Nobody on planet Earth fucking cares less than I do about the marriage of the Imholtz. I don't care if they stay married till they're 80 and have kids and buy a fucking mansion and live the happiest life ever. I don't care if they're already divorced. All right? Aaron is an internet acquaintance, and I have no interest in fucking or dating April Imholt. So I don't care about their marriage. It's none of my fucking concern. Stop sending me this shit.
April fucking Mersh confirmed. April's staying at Mersh's house.
Stop. And it's several of you have been doing this. I am not Patrick Melton. I am not going to sit around and speculate about the marriages of other grown people I've never met in real life. I don't fucking care. Stop sending me this stuff. Stop sending me this stuff. Stop sending me this stuff. You know, when I heard he had a big meltdown because she left the show, I'm like, yeah, send me that video. That's funny. I like when people melt down on the internet. That's always fun to watch.
But did I melt down? I will say, well, maybe, I guess if you want to call it a meltdown, I was sad that my wife and I weren't going to do a show together. Our last show we did together was incredible. It was really, really good. And then towards the tail end of that show, April read some shit that people sent her that was being rumored about her, and it fucking bummed her out. Big time. Like, bummed her out fucking huge. And she's like, this isn't worth it anymore. And I'm like, yeah, of course not. Like, why would it be worth, like, to see that shit about you and make you feel that way? Why? What's the point?
But I don't care about their marriage. Stop sending me this shit. Don't send me things about people's relationships. Don't send me like just anything about people's offline lives. I don't fucking care. I host a comedy show. I just want to make fun of people when they smear shit all over their own fucking brand. That makes me laugh. Go. When people damage their own brand and they're fucking having meltdowns. And I love that shit. I live for that shit.
Sure.
Actual trolling. If you're just involving yourself, if you're speculating, again, about the marriages of other grown people you've never met, you are a fucking yenta.
I mean,
enough.
He's not wrong. That was a good clip. Thank you, Sage. I mean, what else can I say other than can't agree with him more? I mean, Jesus Christ. It's one of those deals where, Keanu says she's back. Oh, that's right. It's StreamYard. So I got to put her back up in the thing. I'm terrible at this. I'm fucking awful at this. There's Keanu.
Yay.
There's
it.
Oh, shit. No. What did I do? Oh, no, it's good. It's good on my end. Okay. We're good here. Now,
I was listening.
Could you hear?
Mm-hmm. For some reason, but I have my trusty headphones, so if you play a clip, I can listen. So, yeah, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, this is the new rumor that I heard. April just hired Nick for a lawyer. No, months ago, April got a speeding ticket, and we went, oh well. We handed it to Nick, and we said, this is the wrong make and model and the wrong license plate number. Do you think we can get out of this ticket? You're a fucking lawyer. And he goes, yeah, do what I can. And then people are like, they hired Nick. I mean, I hate
hired.
I hate to blow up Nick's spot. He didn't give him any money. He was just a friend that happens to be a lawyer. I have another friend who's a lawyer. And if Nick would have said no, I would have ran it to him. I would have said, you think we could,
right.
We can get this
it's not anything really like, since this is wrong on here, do you think it's just a little bit of legal advice from a little legal friend? That's it. And it's a fucking speeding ticket.
Yes.
There's nothing. They're grasping for straws here.
Oh, it's brutal. And the worst part is it's all because, like, in terms of trolling, they can't get to me. So they go, I have an idea. Let's go after a woman and just overwhelm her to see if we can get to this guy.
Right.
I mean, that is a shitty way to live. So I can't really Like, I'm not going to go back and forth with you like, I'm going to destroy that guy. That person is already destroyed. Like, their soul is already shit. I don't...
Oh, yeah, right. And then this is what they do. They just have nothing to talk about. This is the Real Housewives of YouTube. They just do it. And it's fine. I find it wildly entertaining.
Yes.
But it's just like, I love when they get it wrong. I'm like...
Yeah. And
it's interesting when they do get it right. But I like, but typically they don't. All of those, that strange corner of the internet, and I assume this gentleman is a part of.
Yeah.
You know?
No, Mersh nailed it though. He did a great job as usual. I love Mersh. King Kong Dong said, "Oh, is this a rumor too?" I love it when the audience brings me back the rumors. My favorite rumor is them seeing if Aaron is on Tinder or Bumble in the St. Cloud area. Do they do that?
Probably.
That's awesome. I should get on Tinder just for fun.
I'm gonna do it.
I mean, I should probably, you know.
I'm gonna get on Grindr.
I should probably talk to April first and go, look, this is a bit. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. That's gonna cause, I think, more problems than be funny.
Oh my God, yeah. You know what? That was our brains going, ooh, mischief. This will be hilarious. And it's like, no,
and then not realizing there's another person who would go, I'm not an internet person. What the fuck is this? I told you I can't handle this shit. What the fuck? That's what we call sabotage.
Yes, that's self-sabotage.
Oh yeah, here's the 383 Novocaine. Yeah, the rumor that April is intrigued. Oh no, producer Robert, you didn't need to delete that. That was 383 Novocaine. I was talking about the rumors that are out there and how silly they are. April is in treatment for oxy addiction. Yes. We just go and get prescriptions and I spend a shitload of money and it's just throwing oxys out there. Thank you very much to Nicholas for the $5 over on PayPal. Appreciate it, buddy. You guys are at 270 away for today. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Stevie J says that's the saddest parasocial shit I've ever heard. Well, yeah, like Mersh said, I mean, it's just old yentas. And it's, I mean, again, if it floats your boat, if going online and, you know, theorizing about my, like I said, you guys have made me sound like I'm the coolest fucking guy who ever lived. I don't understand how that's owning me. Aaron's fucking this person. He's fucking that person. He's doing coke. He's doing this. He's doing that. I'm like, oh boy, the character they've created for me really is like, as I sit around at home trying to figure out how to put a new hard drive in my computer, I'm like, I really wish I was the pussy magnet that the internet thought I was.
April is missing.
She's missing and Aaron's fucking everyone.
Aaron's doing karaoke and fucking all of Minnesota. And we know it.
I mean,
we watch you for 3 hours in a day.
Aaron's this, Aaron's that. Let me just put it this way. If to put any rumors to bed, if it were found out that I were fucking other people, it would put me in a very in trouble position. Let's put it that way. Kevin Meany with $4.99 says current odds of a sad country song next on April's YouTube playlist is 5-1. Oh yeah, that's some other weird obsessive shit they did. So April left them and said, I'm not going on the internet anymore. So like Melton or somebody like got her.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got her YouTube playlist.
I mean, and it's obsessive. Oh, that's where it was. It's because I called in even because I watch his program. I do. Bisconti and I both do. We can't help ourselves. But I'm just going. They're like, Keanu, tell us where April is. That's what it was. And he said she hasn't been seen. I'm like, what do you have a tail on her? He's like, I have my sources. I'm like, from where? Unless you're stalking the Imholtz, she hasn't been seen on the show. You are quite correct. She's taking a fucking break. My sources. You fat shit. Your sources? What are you talking about? Like, I find him entertaining, but he knows what he's doing. Then I guess another episode was a fucking. They found her Spotify playlist, and because it had Adele on it, it meant there's trouble afoot.
Can I tell you? I do have to tell you why Adele was on there. She was practicing that song because we sang it for karaoke. I'm sorry. I hate to give you guys an answer you don't want, But I remember she was playing Adele Hello on repeat because she wanted to sing it, and she was like, I don't think I can handle this song. I don't think I can I don't think I can do an Adele song. And I'm like, fucking, I'll sing backup on the thing. And then
it's the most ridiculous thing. The mental illness. They have a whole spreadsheet of it. It's like,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like if you looked at my they don't look at my playlist, which makes me upset. If you looked at my playlist, you would just go, oh, Aaron's clearly left April and become a homosexual.
It's always been like that.
Yeah.
Just a ton of
this is bad. Should I? Okay.
What's your playlist named, actually?
No, this is not my playlist. I just went song history.
Okay. What's the last song you played?
Should we go at the top? Well, let's go like the top 10 or 15. This is bad. Russian Roulette by Eric Church.
You and Eric Church. You really love this gentleman.
Keanu, I'm not done. Mistress Named Music by Eric Church. I played a sea shanty. This was for the kids because the kids and I sing this in the car. It's called Row Me Bully Boys. It's a sea shanty. Break It Kind of Guy by Eric Church.
Break It Kind of Guy
by Eric Church. You Proof by Morgan Wallen. All Night Longer by Sammy Adams. It's a jam. What can I tell you?
It's a bop.
Beer with My Friends by Kenny Chesney. All Over the Road by Easton Corbin. Who I Am With You by Chris Young.
Okay, now I'm going to make a spreadsheet out of your playlist.
Yes.
And be like, well,
take a
maybe something is going on.
Yeah. Take a Back Road by Rodney Atkins. This one, fuck you, I'm proud of. Sorry Not Sorry by Demi Lovato. I like that song.
But you do make it look like as if you're communicating with each other through playlists.
Okay.
I will give them that. Sorry.
But you could look at anybody's playlist and you could do that. It's like being one of those like talks to the dead people. You'd be like, oh, I'm seeing an A. And like, oh, I have a grandma named Amber or whatever. You know?
Right. They're like Ouija boarding their way through the internet. They're just,
Living in Fast Forward by Kenny Chesney. Doc Holliday by Volbeat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good luck. There's my playlist.
Those are your most recent played songs.
Those are my most recents.
All right. Get the internet autists on it.
Guys,
I want a spreadsheet by morning.
What does it mean? What does it
mean?
We need to see. Optic Nerve says, damn, this show host is gay as fuck. All right.
I think that's all it means.
We got calls coming in. Let's take a look at
call from CPS.
Child Protective Services. Hello.
Oh
no. Is this Aaron Imholt?
This is Aaron Imholt, yes.
Okay, now don't be alarmed. I'm not making any criminal investigations, but I did get a report across my desk, and just a little bit about me. I'm not a big government child protector. You do you. You keep your kids out all night long as you search for an open buffet. Have them wake up and see you being spooned by Uncle Gino. That's your business. But what I've got now that came across my desk, give me a second. This is it's hard to say, really.
Before you continue, I am not spooning with Gino Bisconti at night, and my kids are not seeing me go to endless buffets. That's not true. I don't know where you're getting this.
He's lying.
Did Patrick Melton tell you he had sources that told you this?
I'm not going to reveal my sources.
Okay.
Confidentiality is important here. But, oh God, like I said, I'm not a very violent man. But if this is true, I will come at you with a rubber hose, and you will wish you were never born. But
rubber hose.
God, hold on. I don't make enough money for this shit. Hold on. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Did you, Aaron Imholt, make your kids listen to Eric Church?
Look.
They wanted to.
Not only have I, my daughter was very happy to brag to me that, Dad, after school, when you picked me up, I was just listening to which one was it? I was listening to Russian Roulette by Eric Church, and I added a bunch of Eric Church on my phone because we'll play music and we'll sing in the car, and she likes Eric Church too.
Is this child abuse?
Yes, sir. Is the why? What? Go ahead.
Listen, I've dealt with some real monsters in my time, but I have never heard anything so tragic. Is this a joke? Like, I'm close to retirement. Is this a joke?
Sir, I'm sorry that I'm making more work for you at Child Protective Services, but I swear I thought I was just doing what was right by my children and having a good time.
He calls it taking them to e-church.
The state of Minnesota will be throwing the book at you. You can expect a visit, Fatso.
Right.
Bye.
I don't think you should be calling me Fatso. That's not.
I love when they call. Yeah, that doesn't seem very professional.
I
might have not been.
Yeah, I have a theory here, and call me Patrick Melton, but I don't take up the whole frame. I have a feeling that man may not have actually been from Child Protective Services.
You don't say.
No. You know who Patrick Melton gets calls from? Craft Services. That was vaudevillian. That was very, set up.
That was vaudevillian. He gets calls from, you know who else he gets calls from?
Who's that?
Hack Services. I thought we were rhyming.
You see, well, to be a hack, don't you have to actually be a working comic who gets booked places?
That's right.
Yeah.
He is. He's not good unless he's really on his own. That's why he always hangs up on me when I call.
Keanu, we have. Do you upset him?
No, he just doesn't. I am as nice as possible. He is actually never too mean to me. It just is. I like to correct him when he's wrong.
I think you don't give him the answers he wants, so he doesn't. He gets frustrated.
I just couldn't believe that.
All right,
she hasn't been seen.
We have someone else on the line. Let's take a look. Hello, sir.
Yes. Hello.
Yes.
Sir.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Yes. This is Hobo. Question for you. Who? Yes, young lady. Hello, Miss Pretty Lady. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, darling. Yes.
Ma'am. Yes. Hi. Hi. How are you? First off, who are you? Where's April? God damn it! Did you kidnap her? I'm very. This is just. I don't like this. We need our April back. This pretender. Oh God!
I'm so sorry. She's
Ma'am,
not missing.
Ma'am,
She just doesn't want to be on the
Pardon me,
internet
I'm talking
anymore.
here. Listen, you goddamn Italians, always talking over people. Aren't you people like the white trash of Europe? Oh God, you Gatos. Bye.
Bye, Hobo. Oh, that was Hobo. He's accusing you of kidnapping her.
That would be correct. This was all a ruse to throw you off the scent.
Scooby Jooby Jew with $25 says, I donated to Gino's episode last week. Keanu gets my money this week. There you
go. Thank you.
$25. Patrick with $10 says, my favorite rumor is that Aaron is the reason Bonanza closed in St. Cloud. Just because the buffet is all you can eat doesn't mean you should eat it all.
It is really quite funny when they call you fat.
Hurts my feelings.
I know it, but you take it in stride. You fatty. I'm just teasing. 6'4", 215. How dare you? $230 away from today. You guys are knocking it down pretty nice. We appreciate that. Go ahead and chip in if you'd like to. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal links in the chat, Rumble Rants, YouTube, etc. Thank you, Anders, for the $5 as well. He says these people are deranged. They found the court hearing for the speeding ticket. Yeah, with a speeding ticket just is being paid. It's not going to be on the insurance. Everybody gets a court hearing for a speeding ticket.
Yes, guys.
You don't have to go.
Oh my God. Like, it is remarkably obsessive. But anyway, thank you very much. 230 is the number right now. And again, let's go on a crazy run. Keanu gets everything over. We appreciate it. Scarface says 215 kilos. No, pounds. 215 pounds. Thank you very much. Again, appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and watch this one. This is the girl that you had to log off for.
Okay, let's see if I can hear it.
She's describing a very recent hookup. And she was very, Keanu, the whole premise of this is she was very upset that, he said, text me when you get home. and that he fell asleep in the 20 minutes it took her to get home. That he must not really care. I can't believe that this gentleman that she just met and slept with didn't care. It's terrible. Let's take a listen.
I need the girls to weigh in on this because I can't tell if I'm being
Hang on.
completely
I still can't hear
irrational.
it.
Really? So you could hear the other ones.
I'm gonna adjust my let me see what I got going on here, and then I will rectify the situation.
But you can
speak, Scarlett. All right. Nope, can't do that. All right, try it again. Play it again.
All right.
Or unreasonable. So I've been seeing this guy.
But you heard everything else we were playing.
Audio, mic, speaker, MacBook built in. Test.
Do we go again?
Okay. All right, try it again.
All right.
I need the girls to weigh in on this because I can't tell if I'm being.
Oh no, I can't hear it.
Really? So this one, for some reason,
I don't know what happened.
But you heard the Mersh thing.
Yeah, I have my headphones in, so I can do that again. It just was
You might have. I mean, you could go headphones.
Yeah, let me just grab those really fast.
Why don't you grab the headphones and we'll do it that way?
Hang on, just my because I'm not my phone.
Hobo Chili Recipe with 199 says, "This is for the kidnapper. I want proof of life." Exactly. Jesse James says, "Going great." Yes.
Always.
Look.
Yeah.
Look, it's we have our moments. Look, I had my tech issues for a half hour. I don't get to shit on anyone else's tech issues. Not at all.
All right, let's do it. I don't know why that would be. Typically that wouldn't happen, but we're rolling with it. So give me 1 second.
All right,
Headphone moment.
She's got it. Oh, and they're in-ear headphones. They'll be fine.
They're in my. All right.
You know
Go
what?
right ahead.
I don't know if this is someone calling into the show or if this is someone calling my actual number because it's a Minnesota guy.
I hate when that happens.
So I maybe shouldn't answer this. All right, let's take a look.
All right, let's watch.
Call from
Cannibals Wholesale.
Cannibals Wholesale. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, this is Cannibals Wholesale Shipping Department. We have a pallet of SpaghettiOs to be delivered to you. We just wanted to confirm the shipping address is the Ricadas. Is that correct?
Oh, that's very funny. I told a very wholesome story on the show about how we were doing some kind of project with the Ricadas, and one of their kids was like, "Can I have some SpaghettiOs?" And I wasn't doing anything at the time, so I'm like, "Sure, I'll make you some. Why not?" Like being a friend, jumping into action, helping out. And then like the internet took that and went, "Aaron has to feed their children because they're not." And I'm like, guys, your autism is going way too far.
The internet autists, they will take something and run with it. They really will.
And dude, that was a funny call. I get that. I just didn't know if you were going to give out any addresses or anything, like go too far with the bit. So
he was like, "Oh my God, this is my time to shine." Here we go.
I don't think you were doing a shitty thing. I think you were doing a funny bit. I just didn't want you to fuck yourself up and give out an address or anything. All right, let's go ahead and listen to this. We're going to finally get this to work.
All right, I got it here. So
this young lady is she's very broken up about some rando dick that she just took, not apparently giving a shit about her, which some would say rookie move. Others would say, "Oh, let's save this poor thing."
I need the girls to weigh in on this because I can't tell if I'm being completely irrational or unreasonable.
Go with that. Just end the TikTok right now.
Hang on. Now I am listening.
Oh, you couldn't hear it before? Oh, no.
Okay, now I hear it. Okay.
Now
so she's being unreasonable. I'm in a little bit of a delay, but go ahead. Yes.
I need the girls to weigh in on
She
this
doesn't know if
'cause
she's being
I can't
irrational or unreasonable. All right, here we go.
tell if I'm being completely irrational or unreasonable. So I've been seeing this guy and we've seen each other a couple of times at this point. We decided to have dinner the other night. So we go out to dinner. We both have a couple of glasses of wine at dinner. And then we go back to his place together. This is my first time at his place. And I think we all can assume what happened from there.
I know Keanu's on a little bit of a delay, but I love we can all assume what happened from there. I mean, not everybody. I mean, the idea that like, oh yeah, we had a couple glasses of wine. I went to his place for the first time. I mean, we all know that I just got bottomed out by cock after that. It's like, well, no, I mean,
Yeah, so everybody can assume what happened from there, as it always does. Right.
No,
Okay.
we don't.
Very typical TikTok-y. All right.
Yeah.
Live your life, girl. That's fine. All right. Here we go.
Nothing wrong with it. It's just that I mean, we don't have to assume, but all right. Thank you for, there's
everybody can assume what happened from there. Right.
There's a saying, people show you who they are. In this case.
I think Oprah or Maya Angelou.
Yes, that or it could have also been William Howard Taft, one of the three.
Yeah, one of those. They're the same.
Let's go ahead and listen to, obviously what happened next.
So I'm going home and he walks me to my car, thankfully. And as we're saying goodbye, he tells me to text him when I get home. Courteous, right? It took me about 20 minutes to get home. So by the time I'm home, it's around 2 a.m.
I mean, so far, seems like a decent enough dude. I mean, text me when you get home. I will say this, and maybe this is my grand mistake of, people getting too attached and me getting too attached. Why not just have her stay there?
Yeah. What's with the... Well, no, I mean, yeah. See, I'm very self-sufficient. I would rather leave, probably.
Would you?
But, I don't know if I didn't really, or I would, you dip out real early in the morning.
Right. Like it's 1:30 in the morning.
If she wanted to go, yeah.
It's 1:30 in the morning. You just sleep for a little bit. Jesus.
Yeah. Take a little nap.
Yeah.
Leave in the morning. I won't cook you eggs or anything.
Right.
Just relax. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a gentleman. I'll ask you if you want to get breakfast. But,
Oh, see, and then hopefully they'll say no and then be on their merry way. Right.
Yeah, because if they say yes, then I'm like, all right, looks like I'm gonna fucking.
Now I've been inside of you, but I don't know what your IHOP order is.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Yeah.
Now I got to meet your parents. No.
Stop love bombing them.
It's not. No, I'm not.
I texted him that
All right, so he wants her to text that he made it home safely, which, by the way, I can tell you right now, he does not give a shit, but he's trying to be really nice, and that's commendable.
Right.
I text him that I made it home safely, and he doesn't respond. So he texts me back the next morning, and he's like, glad you made it home okay. He obviously fell asleep, but I just feel like, given the circumstances, I'm a new girl that you're seeing. We both had a couple of glasses of wine with dinner. We just hooked up. And I was driving home late at night. I feel like he should have stayed awake to make sure I made it home okay.
Well, I mean, look, I get it. But in fairness to him, he just fucked. He's going to be a sleepy boy.
So basically she's saying, because I was on a bit of a delay.
Yeah.
She was upset that he was checking on her?
No, he was, okay, so he said, text me when you get home. She got home at 2 a.m., texted him, I made it home safe. He didn't text her back until the next morning, so she's like, well, he fell asleep before he made sure that I got home safe.
You know what? That's what I thought I heard, and I thought that can't be possibly correct.
Right.
Because that's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life.
Jesus.
Why should he?
Right. Are we not both adults? Like, are we not, like, you can get yourself home safe. I said all the right things. Look, I mean, if
I could have died. She's like, no, you went home with you slept with a basic, essentially a stranger.
Yeah.
And yet you're going to be angry at this stranger for not being like, did you get home okay? Like,
right. If you want the I stayed awake to make sure you got home okay text, maybe don't fuck the guy until you know he's that kind of guy. Like, if you're someone who doesn't give a shit, like Keanu said, if you're self-sufficient and you just get yourself home and you don't care if he stays awake, then fuck away. Like, go to his house every time.
Well, right. I mean, are you that alone in life that you don't have anybody else to, like, check in on you? Like,
right.
And also, it's not like she's taking a horse and carriage.
Right.
It's not like she's walking. She probably hopped in an Uber, bada bing, bada boom. Like, I don't check on anybody to make sure they got anywhere in their Uber safe.
Right.
Ever.
Well,
what on earth could that possibly mean?
Dude, I'm telling
She's offended by this? Bullshit. Fucking this.
Yeah.
Whore.
I'm telling you, this is what happens when men or women, when they try to do something that they think society has told them to do, kind of like that TikTok phenomenon where they kind of become what they've been watching on TikTok. And they're like, well, hooking up, I mean, that's what you do, blah, blah, blah. Well, no, it's not what you do if you can't do it. Like, it's not what you do if, like, let's say you get attached. Well, then maybe you should go on a few extra dates and find out if this guy's a piece of shit who just wants to fuck you, which is fine if he is. But then don't go down that road until you know if he is or not. Now, if you both find out you kind of have the same goals for this thing, go ahead and do whatever. But if you're someone who gets hurt very easily like this, maybe we need to get to know people a little better.
If you're hurt that your Tinder date essentially didn't, after you boned him, didn't check and because he fell asleep,
right,
and make sure you got home and you're Uber safe, then you have bigger mental fish to fry,
right,
than anything. Like, it just seems like a work. Is this for
Right.
TikTok? How could you possibly be upset by this?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, why put this on? First of all, oh yeah, just just took a load on my tits and then went home and he went to bed and didn't give a shit about me. I should tell thousands of strangers about this. Like,
right? Yes. You know what? And he didn't even check because he fell asleep. And do you know his middle name? Probably fucking not.
Probably not.
Like,
yeah. When's his birthday? You sound like someone who needs to know middle names and birthdays before you do things like this. You thought you were cut out.
Maybe he felt like, maybe I'll seem like a creep if I text her again after she just so easily slept with me and then let me put her in an Uber and go home.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem like the type. I would not want to text. I'd be like, oh, that's sweet. That's nice. But yes, of course I'm home.
Yeah.
But if I didn't receive one, I'd be like, I wouldn't think twice about it.
Right.
That's the weirdest thing.
Walked you to your car afterwards. Means he
Yeah.
put on pants. What a guy. Walked you to the car afterwards, said, text me when you get home, so on and so forth. I think most women would consider this date a win and someone you would probably hang out with again.
Yeah. They probably smooched before she got in the car.
Oh, if you made if someone made a TikTok about me after like a hookup that went pretty well, and I saw
I love you.
No, that would be one where I'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't talk to you ever again. Like, I can't worry that like every little move that I didn't do is going to be documented for the internet forever.
No, it's so true. Well, look.
That's true.
That's true. That's the life you're living.
Yeah, all the fucking rails and sex.
Where is April?
Where is she? She hasn't been seen.
She hasn't been seen in 2 months. What?
She hasn't been seen for about 3 weeks by the internet. And
By the internet.
Yes.
She's not in a milk carton. She's not missing.
And I'm afraid I've got some terrible news. She doesn't want to see you. I'm sorry. She just doesn't want to see you. I'm sorry.
You
about
don't deserve her.
that. Yeah.
Obviously, I get it that late at night.
She
No one
hasn't been seen.
Wait a minute. We talked a bunch of shit about her and made up a bunch of really life-damaging rumors about her. Why doesn't she want to be here anymore?
Where is she, Keanu?
Oh, Christ.
Maybe the store. Maybe in her truck.
Maybe maybe asleep.
Maybe
don't know.
asleep.
wants to stay
Yeah,
up,
I
but
mean,
like
she doesn't cease to exist because Patrick Melton can't see her on a fucking screen.
Better be looking for a fucking job up there, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
when you're dating, don't you
Oh
want to
my
make sure she made it, especially as a
Yes,
guy?
so
I mean,
exactly. It's a difficult thing. Okay,
I'm just
so this goes on.
I'm just finishing. Yeah, I'm just finishing up this one. Again, you have a bit of a delay in your headphones, but
only a teeny
especially
tiny
as a
bit, so.
guy. I mean, like, I don't have many means to defend myself.
bitch, he walked you to the fucking car. Like, you don't need to defend yourself. You're in a vehicle. If anyone gives you shit, you can run them over. Like, you'll be fine.
Like, should something happen, I don't know. I just feel like he should have made sure I made it home okay. Is that
she doesn't
unreasonable?
have
I
many
mean, it was
means
like
to
2
defend
a.m. So I
herself.
get it, but at the same time, I'm like,
Where the fuck? What? you're in a vehicle.
This chick is.
Wait, is that where it ends?
The one where she's like, I don't know. Am I being unreasonable? Yes.
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 Unequivocally unreasonable.
You're being.
If you had to ask yourself that. If you have to ask yourself if you're being unreasonable, you're probably being unreasonable.
Yeah,
Is that unreasonable?
That's kind of what I've always thought, is that, yeah, if you're like, am I being unreasonable? That's you telling yourself you are and hoping that people talk you out of it.
No. He walked you to your car.
Right.
You had no way to defend yourself. What's going to happen to you? I just don't understand it.
Kevin Meaney says, how much money would it take for April to do a goodbye show? Doesn't want to be on the internet.
Right.
I don't know how many ways I can say it. Doesn't want to be. I do find you guys funny. I do. I know that this is all made to be like, are we trolling? You're not. You're just asking questions that I'm happy to answer for you.
No, we love you. How could you not love the questions? Of course.
Oh, man. No, there's no amount of money. In fact, if I go now and ask her, if I go, hey, is there any amount of money? It would be, shut the fuck up. What? Why are you asking me this? I told
Get the
you.
Fuck away from me. Right.
Aaron, do me a favor. Take something that's really traumatic to someone you care about and ask how much money for them to do it. I'm sure you guys are doing great in your life.
Visconti.
How much to hang out with black people?
How much money for me to say the N-word?
I won't do it. I swear I won't do it. I will never. See? It's the same.
No.
It was just a bit. You may go back to sleep.
Keanu, here's something for you. We take $195 of this. $200 from Satan. Satan says, this is from Satan. My sources say that Keanu and April haven't been seen in years, allegedly. That's Satan.
Maybe he means that, like, in the sense like that our partners, they're not really seeing us. Like emotionally. I don't feel seen by you.
Well, that puts us guys only $20 away, or $25 away from today's goal, which means anything over $25 means goes to Keanu. And then Bobby B, and I love Bobby B, but some people just don't get the answer. Can April fly solo? No, guys. Doesn't want to do
and she could if she wanted to. She's an intelligent, capable, lovely woman.
Yes.
She doesn't want to be there.
It is funny when you're good at something. Like, we all have this where we're good at something but we hate doing it, and people are like, why don't you do that thing? And you simply tell them, I don't like it. And they'll go, but you're so good at it. But yeah, doesn't mean I want to do it.
That's so true. Right. You're really good at it, but if it's not serving you,
no.
What is it, Visconti? If it makes you happy, can't be that bad. But if it doesn't make you happy,
you know what?
Then you fucking quit it. Yeah.
You know what? You know what I've always said, and this is just my personal. Stop laughing. Because this is a very serious revelation.
I'm serious.
I'm about to.
I'm Walter Cronkite.
You know what I've always said, Keanu.
What?
The battle wages tomorrow, but tonight you don't give a damn. Wish you could stay the way I see you through my Ray-Bans.
That was, that it was very poetic.
Yeah.
It's like nothing I've ever heard before.
Yeah. Keanu, you know what else I say?
What?
When the moon comes out and the sun goes down, we find a little spot on the edge of town. Twist off, sip a little, pass it around. Dance in the dust, turn the radio up. That Fireball whiskey whispers, temptation in my ear. It's a feeling all right Saturday night, and that's how we do it around here.
How is it so gay?
Can I tell you something? And you and I did talk about this last week. It is like a manufactured bro country fag wet dream. But I have to admit, you can't just write it off because
you can't. It's like Taylor Swift. You can't. They're bops.
There's something about the phrase. There's something about the line, like it makes you be 22 again, where you go, that Fireball whiskey whispers, temptation in my ear. You know what that means.
Right. And every country song, I know we talked about this. It is manufactured. It is just, let me just explain my white trash day.
Yes.
But put a good melody and a good, guitar to it.
Perfect.
And it brings you back. You're you're in the back of a truck again in South Carolina.
And you're sitting on the toolbox and the girl's wearing...
It makes you feel something.
Yeah. She's going to wear them jeans with the tear that her mama never fixed.
Them jeans with the tear.
383 Novocaine with $5 says, April, bang on the floor so we know you're here. Exactly. Oh, man. Let's go. Oh, my God. We've got somebody in the Rumble chat posting Bible verses.
Oh, wonderful.
It's the account, the House of God. That if you guys are looking for some good spirituality, here it is.
Well, there it is. It's the place to find it.
King Kong Dong with $5 says, Aaron's death count. These are the people I've murdered. April, Oz, Corey, Adrian, Zach, Pete, Mark Allen, Kayak. I forgot about Kayak Eddie. All buried on the family plot. Can confirm. Still got the shovel. Thank you, buddy. Yes, all my co-hosts who have ever left the show.
Please. Sometimes you go through co-hosts.
The fans claim that I've killed them. That's been a running bit for about 8 or 9 years on the show now. Is that we used to have Whiskey Pete. We used to have Mark Allen. We used to have Zach Halverson. We used to have...
Mark Allen hasn't been seen in 2 months, Aaron.
He hasn't been seen.
It's absolute scenes. No.
What are you going to do?
That's weird. They've been seen, you guys, in public, living their lives.
Unfortunately. $20 away from today. Again, anything we go over for today goes right into Keanu's pocket. So if you guys are feeling like throwing in, only the first $20 you give us is going to feel disgusting and gross. The rest of it is going to go right to the angel to my left. The screen's right. Yeah. There's, Einstein couldn't tie his tie in the mirror.
Well, that would make sense. Wouldn't that be difficult?
I'm just trying to compare.
I don't know how to tie a tie. I'm not altogether sure Bisconti knows how to.
I just fucked up right and left. So when I do that, I try to compare myself to Albert Einstein.
Even this mirroring, looking at yourself on a screen, you want to touch this part of your head, but it's you're touching the other part. It's terrible. So that maybe makes me a genius, like Einstein.
I have another piece of audio that's probably not going to play for you for some. It's driving me nuts, and probably you too, that you can hear some through the computer and you can't hear others.
No worries. I've got it. I've got my headphones at the ready.
This is fantastic. This is an interview between some really shy white girl. And I don't know who this black rapper woman is, but she's very boisterous.
Okay.
The rapper does not understand the difference between the terms magician and musician.
Oh, no.
And a hilarious racial misunderstanding happens.
Oh, boy. We love a good racial mishap.
I hope you love this. Again, Keanu will be on a few seconds delay, but we'll start and stop. Enjoy.
Baby, one thing about me is everybody know I'm so good with the coochie, so I always make a lot of money.
That's amazing. I didn't know that about you.
Okay. And Keanu's going to catch up here, but the funniest thing to me is that this seems like an SNL sketch. Like, it seems like there's this boisterous black, it's like, yo, everybody know about me. I make a lot of money. And the white girl is just like the total opposite. We're like, that's really interesting. I didn't know that.
She went, wow, I didn't know that about you.
I didn't know that about you. I wasn't aware of your financial prowess. And she's,
okay, Beyonce.
And she's holding like a white girl's Panera drink in her hand or like a boba tea. As she's like, that's interesting. I didn't know that that's a black woman. We're making
this does seem like it's not even real.
Yeah. We'll continue on here. The misunderstanding's about to happen, and it makes this even better. I would have watched long-nailed, taloned black woman talk in a way that little mousy white girl didn't understand, I would have watched that video, but this turns into something else.
Oh, God.
What do you know?
That you're a musician. But that's why I'm interviewing you today, so I can get to know you.
So I'm a musician.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck that mean? Make magic or something? What?
Let Keanu catch up. We can kind of hear it in your headphones a little bit, so we can hear you kind of catching up. A musician? What the fuck that mean? I make magic or something? So this white girl told this black woman, and I'm sure she's like Glorilla or somebody. I don't know who she is. But the white girl goes, all I know about you is you're a musician.
She's like, I just know that you're a musician, which is a perfectly...
Right, which is fine.
I'm just complimenting you on your work. She's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, what the fuck that mean? I make magic or something? No, that's, honey.
That's magician.
That's Let's continue on to see what she... Let's see if this misunderstanding gets ironed out.
I mean, make magic or something? What is musician?
I think you're confusing that.
Yeah, I'm not no musician. I make music. I make music. And that's not all I do. I make music, I act. I'm a TV star too, a young mogul.
Just really quick, I think you're confusing.
I'm not confusing nothing because you don't know. You thought that all I was a magician or whatever the fuck you said.
He's an entrepreneur.
Let Keanu catch up. You thought
is it a skit? Is it?
It's not. This is a legit...
All you thought that I was a magician, and I am not.
This is a legit interview. First of all, even if she's not, I've never seen someone get so upset at being called a magician, even though she was not called a magician.
Oh, right. She's like, you are just a music. She's like, you just calling me a magician when I make music. I do this and that and all the other things. But you know what? To make a living as a magician even would be something, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
But she was so fucking offended. Is this a skit?
Yeah.
Is this the Onion? I don't understand.
No,
Okay.
this is legit.
There's more.
There's more coming, but we have I don't know if this is CPS calling back, but we do have a call we need to take real quick. Hello, go ahead.
Yeah, this is the show monitor, and I just want to let you know that you're incredibly stupid because that is a skit. It is a bit. That white girl does those awkward interviews all over the internet. Get the fucking take out of your ears, you fat tub of lard. I'm out.
That's rude. It does seem sort of like a skit.
That's one of the Aristococks. He's one of our... I like that guy. No, did I get had? I hate it. Okay, there's two things about a bit where you got had. Either it's a real bit and it's going to be really funny to talk about, or now you just got had by a fake bit. Everybody gets to make fun of you, and the bit still works.
Do you want to know my favorite thing that ever happened with the Onion made that article about the NYPD using, getting jetpacks. Okay. It's just a silly Onion article. It's a satirical website or what have you. It's all a joke. Fox News, no one fact checked them. Fox News played it on the news like, this is what they're spending our tax dollars on? Jetpacks? The cops in the article were like flying around in the air.
Yeah.
Jetpacks for the NYPD. Like, it's just a joke, guys.
Oh,
it's the Onion. Where did that come from? Wait, maybe it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't that funny yet.
People caught it right away like you did. Mikey Two Milk says, are you just now seeing this? Michael B, she's trying to be the female all gas, no brakes. Oh, fuck. She's playing a character. Oh, Spaghetti Hose with $4.99 says, when darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. It ends tonight. You're finding things that you didn't know hook at you with such disdain.
All American Rejects. When darkness turns to light. Great song.
I don't know that song. I don't.
Oh,
I think it's on April's playlist though.
Is it?
So he's quoting April's playlist. Yeah, April loves that band.
All American Rejects. That's what I call
April. April has half great taste in music, half shitty punk.
Oh, punk is great though.
So
oh my
bad.
gosh.
It's so like 70s punk, yes, I think is good.
Gino is very patient with my music, and I am less patient with his. You wouldn't imagine.
April and I too. We both like a lot of country music. But my hip hop is like late 90s, early 2000s hip hop, and hers is like when she went to college hip hop. Like there's definitely an age difference in our music, big as I'm sure there is for you too as well.
No, I'm like, I want to hear Green Day and the Rolling Stones, and he listens to lesbian 90s music.
I know he does listen to lesbian 90s.
And I love it about him, but that he wakes up earlier than me, that droning in the like in the morning, I just want to. But he's very patient with my music. I'm really into the song fucking Stick Season right now. He's like, I fucking hate this.
Yeah, our song, like the songs we had at our wedding, and kind of our songs now. Like if we're singing and stuff, we'll sing them. That Luke Combs song, obviously. Garth Brooks. What's the Garth Brooks? I keep saying Not Counting You, but that's a breakup. I've been fucking that up for years. It's oh shit, that Garth Brooks song. Oh god, this is not good. Luckily, it's not our song. It's just one.
Our song is a slam a screen door. Taylor Swift.
Garth Brooks. Motherfucker! I can't believe I'm blanking out on this. No, it's not. I keep saying Not Counting You, but it's not Counting You. It's
not a double negative. Not counting
you know what we're gonna have to do? Oh man, I'm gonna get so much shit for this from like the internet, from her, from anyone who sees this.
You could play it for a second.
Here, no, I gotta find the fucking title.
I'm not a big Garth. Well, I couldn't tell you one Garth Brooks song.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, probably.
You live beneath a karaoke bar.
That's true. Wagon wheel.
That's not a. Jesus. Here, we're gonna find it. Not that. Not more than a. Oh, it's Wrapped Up in You. That's what it is.
What does it sound like? I wonder.
I can play a tiny bit of it. I mean, we're gonna get popped anyway for the intro.
A little sliver.
Wrapped Up in You is another one we played. It's oh, that's right. They're not allowed to play Garth Brooks on YouTube, so they have covers. Here we go.
Wrapped up in you. How do I need you? Well, can't you tell? I need you like a penny needs a wishing well, baby, completely.
Sorry.
Wrapped up in you.
That's the one. That's the song that it is.
Oh shit! And I couldn't even hear it.
No.
Sorry. No, I was having friggin' Wrapped Up in You is what it's called.
Yeah, that is so weird how like you can hear. It's got to be a browser issue on our end. Because like
I know. How did I hear the first one?
You'll be able to. Yeah,
maybe I even didn't. Maybe I just wasn't even paying attention because I couldn't even.
If I go to the StreamYard thing, and I go to, well, I don't want to mute myself. That would be retarded, yo. And I go audio. Roadcaster, good. Roadcaster, good. I mean, that should be fine. You should be able to hear.
So weird.
Okie dokie. But oops, I shouldn't have done that.
Don't worry. It doesn't matter. We don't play clips.
We don't play. And now that I've heard, all he does is play clips.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, he's the king of contradicting himself.
I don't.
Tomato head. Old tomato head.
So we have this David Mamet thing. Well, here, let's see. Let's see if me fucking around with the stuff. By the way, fucking around with the stuff. Terrible thing to do. Don't fuck around with the stuff. Very bad. Let me see if you can hear this now after I just kind of dicked with things a little.
Okay.
You sort of allude to the idea that.
Okay. You're going to have to put the headphones in for this one. This one's really good.
I love it.
You know what? I should almost No, that is, you know what? That would be remarkably disrespectful to our lovely guest co-host Keanu C. Thompson today. I was gonna say I should save this for Gino because it's if this one gets spicy, especially towards the end. Are you?
You can.
No,
you can save it for him.
I want
to.
I want to see what you think about this. I want to give you a Gino one.
All right.
That sounded.
Do I want to? Yeah, that sounded untoward.
I want to give you a Gino one. No, that's not.
Well, then it's a
fucking rumors.
A 30-second clip, I suppose.
Bro, rumors confirmed, dude. Just
Yes, exactly. You see, it's all live on the air. Airing our dirty laundry.
Are you familiar with David Mamet?
Yes, of course. Playwright.
He's a playwright. Yeah. David Mamet. I love this clip for a couple reasons. The first half of this clip is this Los Angeles Times journalist asking David Mamet a question about like cancel culture and not cancel culture. DEI. You're aware of the diversity, equity, inclusion thing. I'm sure Gino screamed it at you 400 times.
Yes, I tend to disassociate when he speaks, but I can gather what that means.
But I do love
it's like diversity hiring.
Yeah.
Correct.
So this journalist is trying to ask the question, but for some reason he is scared shitless. I don't know if he's worried like he'll lose his job if he says the wrong word or what it is, but he takes a good 40, 50 seconds to ask David Mamet, what do you think about DEI? And now the second half of this clip that we'll play is David Mamet's answer, which it's like a diesel engine where it starts warming up and you're like, oh, that's okay. That's something. And then he'll go, holy shit, David Mamet. And then you go, don't go any further than that, David Mamet. And I don't know if you're going to see any David Mamet plays for a while.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow.
That's
right up my alley. All right.
Let's check this out. The journalist's name is Matt Brennan, and he's talking to David Mamet, who is now officially my favorite playwright. Here we go.
Allude to the idea that it's possible that the sort of pendulum has shifted too far, and that there are people who say agree with you who are sort of boxed out because of the sort of because of the thinking behind diversity, equity, inclusion.
Let Keanu catch up for a second. Okay.
He has,
He is having problems.
He's like,
people like you, who I'm not saying white or black or feel maybe boxed out. Not that that's a basketball thing, but
and I don't mean you or anyone on Earth at all. like
maybe feel like the pendulum is shift. Dude, bro, take a Xanax. Fucking chill out. You're not going to lose your job over this question. Maybe you should skip it. You seem really stressed out. But then,
or just don't. I mean, who would hire him to have this conversation with this man? Like, why? Just why? Not saying this, but
right. And then not only that, but like then when he gets to the part where he actually brings up diversity, equity, and inclusion, he fucking chokes on it hard. Like he's like, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Like if he says Beetlejuice one more time, Michael Keaton's going to show up.
Diversity, diversity, diversity.
There's a black wizard. Let's play the rest of his question, and then David Mamet's answer, which is
I love
so good.
Initiatives.
Of course, it's got to be brilliant.
Do you feel like it is putting limits on the quality of the work or on other groups, like making an impact in Hollywood?
We're going to let Keanu catch up. I believe Joe Pesci in Goodfellas would call this guy a quote, stutterin' mutterin' prick.
Very true. Absolutely.
Jesus. Like, there were so many times in that question where I wanted to go, no, he's got the question, dude. It's fine. Let's let David answer the question.
Yeah. Spit it the fuck out, dog. Like,
just watching this short little tiny white guy be so scared that if he asks the DEI question the wrong way, he's losing.
Hello, David Mamet. Yeah.
David Mamet, do you feel like I'm really sorry. I'm just really trying hard not to say the N-word. Look, all right, so here's David's answer. And it is I don't have to look up David Mamet's net worth to know the answer to this question because it's apparently enough to never work again.
Oh my God, he's an incredibly successful playwright. Yeah.
Here we go. This is David Mamet's answer.
I don't know what groups make an impact in Hollywood, right? No, people talk about movies, and the movies have to change our lives. No movie ever changed anybody's life. They're flickering images on a screen. You know, they existed originally so that we could go. So that some Jew who got tired of being a tailor would put up a screen, and he would show the movie, and eventually they came out here and started the movie business.
We're gonna let her catch up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
based.
David
Very
Mamet,
based.
yes, David Mamet goes, he starts off with, movies are just flickering images on a screen. And that's enough to make some people go, fucking David Mamet. And then
How dare you? Right. He's like, no, this is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's all just it's just flickering images on a screen. Why can't you just spit out this fucking question?
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like, it's offensive to him that he's trying to be so delicate.
And then effortlessly from David, he goes, and you know where movies started? Jews! You're like, whoa. And then they started the fucking business. You're like, all right.
I think he's a Jew.
Is David Mamet a Jew?
He is a Jew.
Of course,
Mamet is.
I'm not even
he's
going to
a
Google
Jew. He can say that.
I'm not even going to Google it anymore because if Gino goes, he is. I'm like, Gino, he checks. Gino checks.
He's Jewish. He's like,
David Mamet has one of my favorite quotes of all time. David Mamet said, "Without God, there is no gratitude." He's a genius.
Okay.
David Mamet is the engineer behind Gratcast.
Yes, without God there is no gratitude. Without David Mamet there is no Gratcast.
Yes, without David Mamet.
Gratitude.
David Mamet is the godfather of Gratcast.
Exactly. Yeah, he's a Jew, Aaron.
Oh, he is a
so
Jew.
he can say that. Yeah.
Oh man, now I'm really jealous of David Mamet. I want to be able to say.
He's like, I did. Yeah. No, do you think it was like some? Well, look.
I thought.
Listen to it.
I thought he was getting fucking like spicy. I'm like, Jesus.
No,
David.
he wasn't. It's like, it's my people, the Jews.
But still,
we started.
But still, Jews don't like it when you say like they started the movie business or they run the movie business. Like I remember Gary.
Well, then I appreciate him being like, you know what? Yeah, we run this bitch.
Yeah.
What
like,
up?
I remember Gary Oldman got in trouble like 7-8 years ago because he said, well, yeah, there's a lot of Jews in high positions in Hollywood. And if you say anything against Jews, they'll punish you by taking away movie roles. And he said that very matter-of-factly. And Jews got mad at him and they said, Gary, you take that back. Stop saying Jews will take roles away from you if you criticize them in Hollywood, or we're going to make sure you don't get any more roles. It's like, but
can you blame Jewish people for trying to be
for 9/11?
You're right. Can you blame Jewish people for
Yes.
trying to be a little bit unassuming in their successes?
What do you mean? Yeah, because you know what Jews are known for? Their humility.
I'm just saying, maybe they were just a little bit afraid after what had happened.
I understand.
So.
Jews never talk about their accomplishments or when they've become victims or when they feel they're being picked on.
You didn't even think David Mamet was Jewish.
It's my favorite Jewish guy.
There you go.
My favorite Jewish guy. I love David Mamet.
Oh, come on.
Can you blame even when the kid's not on camera, he's still killing it. Can you blame
No,
the
I
Jews?
swear to God, it's like I set him up for that.
You
I
did.
just set him up for success there.
You
I
guys-
don't know how.
you
Like
guys-
a Joe. No,
You guys really are the ultimate vaudevillian couple.
Yeah, see? We're like Ricky and Lucy. He's Lucy, I'm Ricky.
All right, let's continue with old David Mamet here.
Oh, I
He's
love
not
it.
done talking about the movie business. He's
So keep in mind he's a Jew.
well, then this clip is still pretty cool, just not as cool as
I
I
love
thought
it. I'm
was.
just teasing you.
Here we go.
They're there to entertain us. I don't need someone to educate me. It's the same thing as a sign that says gender neutral bathroom.
Uh-oh.
What's the difference between gender neutral bathroom and bathroom? Who does bathroom exclude? So what does gender neutral bathroom do, right? It politicizes the human excretory function. It's the same thing with DEI. It's fascist totalitarianism. Leave me a fucking alone.
I love him. I love him.
Oh, wait till the end. Did you get where he said it's fascist totalitarianism? Oh, fuck, you caught up then. You don't have the delay anymore.
Yeah. Just now. Okay, yeah. Fashion. Because he is just like me. He is very live and let live.
Yeah.
Saying a gender neutral bathroom is exactly what excludes genders. We're all just pissing and shitting. Who cares, right? He's just like, this is ridiculous to me. I'm Jewish. Why are you tiptoeing around these
Yeah.
words? I love it. I love him.
Like that
My
was,
God.
and also it's really good because what David Mamet just said can replace a retirement speech. Because in modern day Hollywood, if you go, DEI is bullshit, gender neutral bathrooms are fucking gay, it's stupid, it's fascist bullshit. You're like, all right.
In my day,
Yeah.
right.
So like movie studios go, yeah, let's not adapt any David Mamet shit for a while.
Do you think they won't? I think the pendulum is swinging more towards like, okay, it's enough. Like
I hope
we've had enough. Yeah, like we can't just this is so woke. It's insane. I mean, I at least feel that way. Wouldn't you say?
I hope you're right. Like, look, I hope you're right. I am so jaded because like I've been doing a radio talk show of some sort for like almost 15 years. And like every time I think we're about to turn a corner and every time we're about the only thing I will acknowledge this, I listened to Joe Rogan talking to Tucker Carlson, and one thing they did point out that I did agree with is that remember like 10 years ago when people were like, not even going to be able to do stand-up in a few years. They're filming shit at clubs and they're getting people in trouble and they're doing all this shit. And then all of a sudden comedy clubs started taking your phone away. They started putting that away. And then people started getting in less and less trouble for shit they said at their shows. And like comedy was able to kind of kick out that form of censorship or that kind of oversensitivity and was able to kind of turn things around. So like stuff like that gives me hope, but it's almost like every other time there's like, oh yeah, we're gonna turn this thing around. It just seems like it gets worse.
It's not turning it around. I think they're sick of themselves for being like, what are we saying about the bathrooms today?
Right.
What are we offended by? Like it's almost like it's like, okay, this isn't it. It's now punk rock to be like anti-woke. Right?
Yeah. To be
the
like
pendulum swings the other way. It's like, okay, if David Mamet, decorated playwright, pillar of the community, is going to be like, grow up, man.
Yeah.
Then we can all just lighten the fuck up a little bit. If he's saying it, then we can all.
Right.
I mean, because it has become too far.
Yeah, because on paper, David Mamet should be on their side.
Right.
And so David Mamet going, this is fascist bullshit. This really sucks. This is stupid. It's like, okay, maybe you have to listen. Like they're not going to listen when like somebody like a Gino, somebody of that persuasion yells it at them. They won't listen. But you hope that maybe if David Mamet yells it, or if David Mamet calls you a piece of shit, then maybe you'll listen.
Maybe we've went a little too far in our hatred, because it's like you're waiting to be crucified for anything you say We just want to be able to say whatever we want and everybody live and let live. That's how I always live, right? Live and let live. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're not hurting anybody, live and let live. I think David Mamet is probably like that.
And I think with this kind of the woke shit or whatever, maybe David Mamet is the thing that maybe makes them look at themselves. But ultimately, those people are going to have to want to change. You know, Keanu, I've learned in my life that you really can't change people until they're ready to change.
Oh, no, there is no changing anyone, especially when they're 55 years old.
Oh.
And named Eugene. Oh, you didn't flip me off. I don't want to change you. I'll just wait till you die.
You know, really of any age. Of any age, doesn't matter. You know, not until you're ready.
There's really no changing anybody, really.
By the way, we are only $20 away from today's goal. Once we knock that out, the rest goes to Keanu C. Thompson. So get her a nice payday and then make sure that, she gets way more money than Gino does. And that'll be the way to go today.
I have a divorce to pay for.
Yes, of course. You can put it towards the divorce fund, guys. $20 away from today. The links are in the chat. There it is. Thank you guys very much. Doing a great job. Really appreciate it. Remember, there will not be a show tonight. I took tonight off because...
Good for you.
It's going to be like 65 tonight.
Ooh.
And I'm just like, you know what? I want to hang out with my neighbor. I want to smoke a cigar. And I don't want to do a show. So
I love that. We need to come visit soon.
We're taking the evening.
For real, in the summer. You need fresh air and sunshine for sure.
Yes, dude. I this time of year, I start feeling really guilty during evening shows. And I'm like,
because it's like vitamin D. It really does do something for you, you know?
Yeah, no, it's great. I was thinking the other day, I'm like, I should get some. You know what? No, I'm not saying that out loud with this audience. I'm not saying.
Oh, please say it out loud.
I thought perhaps I should go get some vitamin D and then take it when needed.
Clip it.
Because it is wonderful.
It's vitamin D.
Thank you.
He does it. Don't be untoward. He doesn't mean dick. Dick.
I don't mean gay sex. Although, if you, if we go with the rumors, I have been having a lot of gay sex lately also. I've been apparently Pedro Pascal in Game of Thrones. It's just, I'm all over the place with everybody all the time.
You're just love bombing these men up and down.
You know what I love, though? In all the gay rumors I've read about myself, I'm always the top.
Oh, well, that's okay. See, that's something to be proud of, I guess. Well, it's not something to be proud of. Not that the bottom isn't a bad thing to be, but I suppose the traditionally manlier one is the top.
Yes.
So.
I see that you're trying to keep yourself in good standing with the gay community. That's nice.
Well, I just know these things. I am a F-slur hag. It rhymes when you say it. Yeah.
You know what? We have another call. Let's see. Uh-oh. What happened here? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? It connected to my Why did it connect to my headphones? There we go. Hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm responding to your Craigslist ad looking for some vitamin D. I've got about 9 inches cut, nice girth. So let's make this happen.
He already cut it for you.
No. First of all, hold on, sir. First of all, I was talking about vitamin D, the vitamin.
How much per ounce?
And stop it, Keanu. And first of all, 9 inches is, first of all, I was led to believe doesn't even exist. And second of all, I'm not looking to cause any kind of permanent damage. Third of all, I'm not looking.
You're hired.
I'm not looking for gay sex, period, sir. Peddle your wares somewhere else.
Okay, let me close with this. You know why they call it vitamin D?
Why do they call it?
Good for you.
Oh, because it's good for you. All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Yes, there we go.
I love that guy. I don't know who he was, but
he's very funny. He also, I don't mean to give away the game, he plays O.J. Simpson on this program as well.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. He's
rest in peace.
He's
or hell. If anybody deserves to go to hell.
Why? What do you do?
He just nothing.
OJ, what did he?
He just beheaded a lady.
What did he really? Because I had heard that he was acquitted of that. All my black friends tell me.
I don't know. Ask David Mamet. I want to know what David Mamet thinks about everything now. I deter everything in my mind. I just whatever David thinks is A-okay with me.
Scarface says Aaron's a power bottom for Ricada. No, every rumor I've heard is that I'm fucking him in the ass. Which I don't really know who that's worse for.
They maybe do like a situation where it's like ass to ass and they share a dildo, like in the movie Requiem for a Dream. Maybe that scenario, so that it's equal. Am I not helping?
I don't think so.
I made you both bottoms, but there is no both being tops.
I'm also really, really disturbed just by the whole imagery. It's not even that you're helping or not helping.
It was disturbed. It's a little too early for that, to think of that.
It is. It really is.
I was trying to make neither of you. I was trying to equalize you both.
I understand. Thank you for trying to make it even. But I was kind of enjoying my position as, if I have to be gay in the rumors, at least I can, either one.
Gay in the Rumors is the name of my new punk band.
Yes. And then you just set them off and people go, no, here's what I heard. It's like, guys.
No, this is what I heard.
Yeah. Let's go to the Kanye thing. I don't have I don't have any audio in the upcoming moments here that you have to try to manage. But Kanye is going to be launching a porn site.
Kanye.
Yeah. He's going to go from, I guess, kind of dressing. He kind of uses the girlfriend or wife or whatever she is now.
They're married, yes.
Okay, he kind of uses her as like his Barbie doll or his own Mr. Potato Head.
That's what Kim was until she grew a brain and became a billionaire and he crumbled, yeah.
Would you say Kanye's a bit of a love bomber?
Yes.
Okay. Kanye's a love.
And then he goes, well, yeah. Oh God, I could talk all day. I listen. I love Kanye's music, but he sort of,
he
did. I know his bipolar, I think, sort of made him go a little awry.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that Kanye West may suffer from mental illness?
I'm not trying to say it. I don't want to say it, but I am saying it. Yes.
Wow. Rumors.
And he said it, yes.
Rumors abound from Keanu Thompson. Well, he also told me that the Jews control everything. So I don't know if I'm supposed to take everything he says. Told me that I'm not supposed to watch any more David Mamet plays. That's what Kanye told me.
Oh, yeah, God.
So
one of my favorite karaoke songs is a Kanye song. One day when I come to Minnesota, I will do it. I
thought you hated karaoke.
I have a couple I can sing. I do love Kanye. His music, it's such a shame. He's such a lunatic.
Which one do you do?
Of course, All Falls Down.
That's a great
I can't do the
Kanye
singing
song.
part, though. You can do the singing part of it.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I promise. I'm so subconscious. I have no idea what I do with it. Well, you know the deal.
I love you know what? It is so refreshing because when April goes, oh, Kanye's so good, it's always like newer shit. And I'm like, oh, College Dropout is such a fucking good album.
Yes. Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that is, it's like, not that I don't like the, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
Sure.
It got a 10 on Pitchfork. All right. I love that. I grew up that. I was in high school during that, but College Dropout, that's like his roots. Oh. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now, but, okay. So what does Kanye say?
Now you got me on College Dropout. No, it's such a good album. Like when I was in high school, it came out. I think I was early high school when it came out. And when I first heard College Dropout, I hate it when people say, oh, I heard an album and it changed my life. It didn't change my life, but it definitely was it was a holy shit. I've never heard this before.
Yes. Right. Exactly. You're a teeny bit older than me. So a different one of his albums changed my life. And then when I went back, I'm like, Holy moly, this
Yeah.
guy is really fucking good.
Dude,
Very talented, but one of those crazy talented types that can't keep it all inside and then just burns it all to the ground.
all falls down. 2 words: family business,
Insane.
school spirit. Oh, there's
Is Mama on that one?
Oh.
Hey Mama.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Yeah,
no, it's not. I don't think the mama one's on there. I think that's
No.
graduation day.
Graduation, yes.
Yeah, which is also really, really good.
Yeah, I know. Poor Kanye. Not poor Kanye. He's bizarre.
Yeah.
But he seems to be doing well. I can't believe he's back in the news.
Well, he's trying. His new business venture is all about people having sex on camera. He's looking to professionally dive into porn. A rep for Kanye tells TMZ that he's been kicking around the idea of launching his own pornography studio and brand for a while. And now we're told he seems dead set on doing it because he and his partners are in advanced talks to actually get something up and running.
That's what Kanye. Okay, Kanye, the Yeezys, his fashion line and the shoes and all that. They said he couldn't do it. That's why he liked Donald Trump. Want to know why? Because Donald was like, they said I couldn't do it. A reality star turned president. He's like, that's why I like Donald Trump. They said I couldn't do it. But I think that now he's resting on his laurels of, you say I can't do this? Well, watch me. It's just, all right. I'm sure he can do a porn website. You know, that's perfectly fine. But he's a billionaire. But will it be successful as his clothing line and as respected as Pornhub?
As respected as Pornhub. I don't know. Like somebody said in the chat, like porn's not an oversaturated market as it is. I think people will check it out for the novelty. Like I want to watch Kanye.
Yeah,
porn.
but it's sad. It's sad to me because not that it's not sad to me. If he makes it like he'll make it in his own Kanye way. But I mean, he was in fashion week after fashion week. Like he was a respected designer.
Yeah.
And now it's like, now I'm going to do this, which perfectly fine. But I wonder where the art is in it. So I have to, I guess, see what he says about it. But.
Well, and like it would be funny if he does start a porn studio, but it's like it revolutionizes the adult films industry. Like,
and he would be the one to do it.
Right. Like the girls get paid really well. They have insurance. They have mental health help. They like dig into their problems they might have with their parents. And like the suicide rate plummets for porn stars who sign with Kanye's service. And you're like, holy shit.
Oh my God. They're the happiest women on earth. It's like, it's all in, you know, oh my God. Very good point. Maybe he will be like that. He could revolutionize it.
It's not like there isn't room to fix that skeezy fucking business.
It's true. You're right.
I mean, it is dirty. They take dumb girls with daddy issues and low self-esteem and they give them like 10 grand up front. And they go, now just take all these miles of dick. And then no matter how the video does, you got your 10 grand up front. Get fucked. Get out of here.
And then some women like enter into it and like are made for it. Some are, you have to, that's a big decision to make. So maybe Kanye will like have like an army of like therapists and Yeezys. And you have to get through like, and they're all in the same like monochromatic outfits and you have to go through all of this stuff. And when you come out on the other side of like, whether you pass the porn test through the therapists in, covered in the Yeezy brand, then there's a fashion show and then it culminates in a concert and then you're into the porn land. Yes. Maybe something like that.
Again.
And then you're at the Met Gala.
All the porn stars are at the Met Gala.
Yes, no one's invited.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of Yeezy's, unless you're one of Ye's fucking porn stars.
I love it. No,
next year.
He's going to change the game. Now, okay, now I want to see him do it.
Now I'm on his side. I'm like, all right, if he's doing it, like, all right, let's fix the porn industry.
King Yeti says 10K, you would never make it as a porn producer, Aaron. Oh, do they not even get 10? Oh, boy.
I wonder if he means more. 10K.
No, he says I would never make it as a producer, which means I wouldn't make any money. So he's saying I'm giving away.
Make more money with a flop than you can with a hit.
I'm giving away too much money to the girls, apparently. Well, I'm sorry. I want my hose taken care of.
I know.
$20 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out, and then let's give Keanu a bunch of money. We got about 20 minutes until we start overtime here. So if you want to throw in a little something, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's all team up. Let's knock out that 20. Then the gross part is done. And then after that, you guys just get to fly in money to the Bisconti Family Trust, as it were.
Exactly. We have a divorce to pay for.
Guys, a divorce to pay for. $20 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Hey, Aaron, name that movie, fatty. What movie? What movie are we quoting? I don't know. I don't know. If it's about porn, then I would just say The Girl Next Door.
Love that movie. Alicia Cuthbert.
It's so good. And there's so many people who like started there. Like to see Paul Dano be as good of an actor as he is now. He's like one of the greatest actors.
That's the first thing I've ever seen him in. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's just a high school kid with a giant cock, it turns out.
And then he goes into, yes, I know, God, that is, but also who Emil Hirsch is in that movie.
Emil Hirsch like kind of topped out as a leading man with that movie though. Like after that, he was just kind of a supporter in everything.
He could have been so fucking, well, I think
Speaking of topping out, I miss you, buddy.
Hey,
bad timing.
Wait a minute.
You're in your underwear.
Yeah. You look disheveled. I'd be surprised if you didn't wear makeup when you're on camera because you're a different looking animal. I guess we all are in the morning. I'm being a little hard on you.
Visconti? No.
I would not waste that product.
I know. He's oh, you have to go early, I guess. Yes.
Relatively early.
Oh, he's got what are you doing? Gum Fridays?
Gum Friday.
He's got to do Gum Friday, so he will be.
Fridays.
He will subscribe to Compound Media. He's got to do Gum Friday early.
Subscribe to Compound Media. Subscribe to Gum Friday on Patreon, of course.
If you don't know who that is, I'm not being robbed. It's my betrothed, Gino Bisconti.
Yes.
He hosts a show on Compound Media called In Hot Water.
He's putting on pants right now.
He put on pants.
Yeah, we can hear the
The
bell.
whole time he was talking to you, he was nude. I have to tell you.
Oh, that really. Now, does that ruin it or make it? I'm having problems deciding.
Little column A, little column B.
By the way, Gino will be on tomorrow. Gino, what are we doing? Are we doing Rumble Friday, Thursday, or do you want to try and do YouTube?
Your call.
That doesn't.
I like doing the Rumble with you.
All right.
But if you're not, your call, whatever.
Let's do Rumble Friday, Thursday tomorrow.
I love that. I love the sound of that. Yeah. Tomorrow, Rumble Friday, Thursday, buddy.
All right. Rumble Friday, Thursday on tomorrow morning Steel Toe. And again, taking tonight off, taking Friday morning off. I am, look at me, just being a lazy bag of shit.
You deserve it, Aaron. Not lazy. A little self-care.
Self-care. I'm going out drinking with my friends for the draft on Thursday night.
That's self-care.
Is that self-care?
Yes.
I had my friends, they wanted me to come out, and they said, take Friday off. I'm like, why? Because we're going to get fucked. Like, because for the Vikings, this is like a big draft. We've never moved up into the top 10 to draft a quarterback. So, like, we're going to get fucked up.
Do it. Yes. Come on. And then leave them wanting more. Listen.
You're doing it either way.
Yeah. And they're like, yeah, you got to take Friday off. I'm like, oh, I can take Friday off then.
Do it.
And
exactly.
Then tonight, 60 degrees at night. Yeah, I'm getting as Gino calls them, I'm getting a stick. And I'm going outside and I'm doing that.
Yes.
It's just too nice out. So.
Fresh air, water, sunshine. It does the body good.
You need that vitamin D.
Vitamin D.
As they say.
Gino will give that to you tomorrow on Rumble Thursday.
I can't tell you how excited I am for all my vitamin D on Rumble Friday, Thursday. And that's not a gay thing. It's because Gino is just such a ray of sunshine.
He is.
That's why. Oh, I'm speaking of Compound Media.
Mm-hmm.
I have to admit something really scummy that I did.
Mm-hmm.
When Bill and Joanne, when it was announced that Mornin was done, I may or may not have texted E-Rock and asked if they were looking for a replacement.
Nice.
That's
I did.
You were just like, oh, are you trying to fill the spot?
Yeah, because here was my theory. I was like, well, maybe a little bit of compound cash, if you will offset what we make in the evenings. And what we'll do is we'll do our morning show on YouTube. And then we'll do like the 2 hours of morning right after that. And we'll just have like one solid 6-hour block of show instead of doing a morning and an evening show.
It's a lot though. How did E-Rock respond to that?
He said, we're not looking to replace anyone at the moment.
Yeah, I think they're just,
yeah,
and you know what? When I look back at that, I love Bill and Joanne so fucking much. That's how I met Gino, that show. And looking back on it and looking at the clips and things, people shit on that show or whatever, but it was the happiest, goofiest morning show ever. Like, it just wasn't.
Yeah.
They're finding another place because those two cannot just. It might not have been the right network for them, but they're really good at what they do.
The people who like Anthony don't like that kind of stuff a lot of the time.
Right, exactly.
But they were wacky and silly, and it was a perfect vibe for a morning show, and why not?
Right.
You know, but like, I don't know.
You're like, oh, hello, I'm here.
Killer Kowalski says, no Steel Toe Joe show. Yeah, Anthony, of course, famously, when I was on his show last, Steel Toe Joe. And I told him, I go, Anthony, you've been on my show. I've been on your show before. I've guest hosted your show. I said, just be honest. You said Steel Toe Joe because you don't remember my name.
He calls you Ski Mask every day of his life.
I know. Gino calls me Ski Mask. It drives me insane.
It drives me nuts. I'm like, my God. Aaron has a pancreas, for Christ's sake.
By the way, my neighbor, I won't say his name, my neighbor with $20 over on PayPal. You know what that means, guys?
Whee!
Every dime from here on out goes to Keanu. Every dime. Here we go. Let's put the link in the chat. It just says the rest goes to Keanu. There's the links. So if you guys were holding on to those big $20, $50, $100 contributions to Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble, whatever, now you let loose with them because they don't go into my filthy, grimy, disgusting pocket. They go into Keanu's filthy, grimy, disgusting pocket. Misery Loves Onions says, why isn't Ray DeVito once a week co-host on the
Oh, God. How long did we get through this show before someone mentioned Ray DeVito?
You do know that Ray DeVito is only existent for other people to make fun of.
It's his entire life.
It's his
It's
entire
a very
life.
sad existence.
We have, dude, look at the lineup we have now. So we have Johnny, who's great. Matt, who was from the radio days and is awesome. We got Keanu and we've got Gino. I don't like. I always have. You ever seen the movie Moneyball? I don't know if it's a movie you'd really give a shit about. With
Well,
Brad Pitt.
I have seen it. It's been a while, but yes, fucking Brad Pitt and
Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill, yes,
and Philip Seymour Hoffman, the whole deal. Well, anyway, I think of that scene in Moneyball when April didn't want to do the show anymore. I was Brad Pitt in Moneyball, where they were like, who are you going to replace April with? And I said, we're not going to replace April, but we can recreate her in the aggregate. So I said, here we go. Here's what we're going to do. I'm writing down. They go. They got a list of names on the whiteboard. They're like, who do you want? And I go, none of them. They go, all right. Evenings, Matt Poster. And they're like, who? Exactly. He's perfect. Sounds like an Oakland A already. All right. Second, Thursdays, Keanu C. Thompson. Wait, what? Perfect. Exactly. Fridays, Gino Bisconti. There you go. And that's what we did. We got 3 for the price of 1. I've always loved, like, historically, this show, especially when it was on the radio, we had a different co-host every day. And it was,
and it mixes it up a little bit, right?
Yes, it's great. I get to do a different kind of show. Like I said earlier, I don't have the same kind of stuff when you're here that I have when Gino's here, and I don't.
Right. It's no holds barred. It's like Thursday. It's like, all right, we're warming up for Gino, right? Like it's a different thing when Gino's here because you never know what might happen. You never know what might come out of his mouth. But you know, and day in, day out with the same person. I mean, you know, this is why, dynamic duos, you do a show 5 days a week, correct? Yeah. it's good to mix it up. So it's a blessing in disguise.
Like like I was looking back at it and kicking myself because I'm like, so April and I did. By the end of it, we were doing.
I love you, Alan.
Oh, love you too, buddy.
I love you too.
Get your mouth off my man, bitch.
You can have him. Who's the bottom?
Matt Joe says, then April said to Brad Pitt, you had me at Irie. Yes. Dude, we've played it when you've been on. It's one of my favorite movie clips of all time is Brad Pitt speaking patois and Meet Joe Black.
Yeah, I'm sure I've heard it.
Oh,
yeah.
God, it's so great. We're like, no, I be from the other place. It's like, I love, because he's deaf. Like, you remember, Meet Joe Black. The movie.
No, I have never. No.
Oh, my God. Meet Joe Black was the American remake of Death Takes a Holiday. And Brad Pitt plays Death, but he takes human form because he made a deal with Anthony Hopkins. Anthony Hopkins will show him around, take him on vacation so he can see what it's like to be a person. And then he won't take Anthony Hopkins until after, I think, his daughter's birthday or some big event he's got.
He shows him what it's like to meet death?
No, he shows Death, like he takes Death around and shows him what it's like to be a human. And Death takes the form of Brad Pitt's body. And then Death falls in love with Anthony Hopkins' daughter. And then she had just met Brad Pitt. So she met Brad Pitt when he was a human. And then Brad Pitt got hit by a car and died. Death had to take him. So Death takes Brad.
Sorry.
So
you have...
he got him.
Get out.
So Brad Pitt, so Death becomes Brad Pitt. He occupies his body, goes to Anthony Hopkins and tells him it's your time. And then he's like, but I'll forestall it for a couple weeks while you show me around, show me what it's like to be human. And then she, Claire Forlani, who plays Anthony Hopkins' daughter, just sees the Brad Pitt guy. She doesn't see Death. She thinks it's the Brad Pitt guy that she met and was kind of falling for.
Right.
And they start hanging out. And then, spoiler for the end of the movie, when Death goes back, he takes Anthony Hopkins, but he gives her back Brad Pitt. So she has her man.
Oh,
but she loses her father.
But it was her father, but has
Anthony
Brad
Hopkins.
Pitt.
Yeah. So now, when Death shows, I get it. When Death shows up to different places, he looks like Brad Pitt to everyone. But to the people whose time it is, he speaks to them in their language because he's Death. So while the other people can't see or hear him the way the dying people do, the dying people hear him the way that they need to hear Death. And so he sees this Jamaican woman in the hospital and he starts speaking patois to her.
Oh, God.
But
okay.
he's Brad Pitt. Here you go.
Doctor. Oh, just 1 second. I'll be right there. Please, my mama is sicker than him.
So she sees him right away and she's like, oh, shit. But he's not there to take her. He's on vacation.
He's on vacation.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. Now I have to put my headphones in now.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Absolutely put your headphones in for Brad Pitt speaking
I know
patois.
we're having technical difficulties here.
This is too good. I'm going to work on the Zoom thing for tomorrow so we don't have this issue. But.
No worries.
And then by the time you're on next time, I'll have the new hard drive in the old computer and we'll be back to normal. All right, here we go. This is Brad Pitt speaking patois.
No, Mama.
Will be a man. I'm going to die.
Mama, stop it. It's just a man.
What's up here?
Bad spirit. She just thought fever. She don't mean nothing. Please help us.
Of course.
No, be a sister. No devil, no dopey. Everything gonna be irie.
Everything gonna be irie. Is this fucking? Oh, he's not even close to done, by the way. It's just I just wanted to get your first reaction of Brad Pitt speaking patois.
Everything gonna be all right.
Everything gonna be irie, child. Oh no, I'm not the devil.
Is this like
Oh, this would
is
be,
this like offensive?
oh yeah, this would so not be okay now. This movie was made in like 98, 99. This would so not be okay now.
Okay, I love it.
Have you registered?
So they leave her alone with the guy who was just
You gonna
creeping
be
her the
alright,
fuck
Mama?
out.
Go with the doctor, lady. Mom gonna be fine now.
Don't leave.
Oh.
Don't leave me.
She'll be right back.
Okay.
So he's gonna talk to the old lady.
Obia.
Right. Will be evil, I not evil, oh man.
We'll wait for Keanu to catch up. I love watching people's first reactions to hearing Brad Pitt do patois.
Right. It's like, okay, this'll get you an Oscar. I swear,
Yeah.
if you do this weirdo accent. Like, what on earth?
Oh,
my
be evil and not evil, mama. I got a little more. There is one where my favorite Brad Pitt patois line where he goes, "No, I'd be on holiday."
I've been holiday. What the fuck?
I from that next place.
I'm from the next place.
You waiting here to take us? Like you's the bus driver today?
No man, I on holiday.
Some spot you pick.
No, man.
No, man, I'd be on holiday.
This is offensive.
Is this not good?
It's so good. It's like, what the fuck? He's got that weird blonde hair and he's deaf. And he's just speaking that. Well, okay, come on. What the
Silverwolf with $5 says cycling co-host is great. You pick stories for that co-host, keeps things fresh. I love it. A lot of the OG fans of the show have been saying it's got a very back to the old school days of radio feel, and I appreciate that. That's been very nice hearing that from you guys. Silverwolf, thank you for the $5. That all goes to Keanu C. Thompson because we have knocked out today, and every dollar past that goes to her. I think we have another. I have to re-sign in, but I think. Oh no, we're all okay. We're all caught up. All right. Everything you guys throw in from this point on goes into old Keanu's pocket. So there's all the links in the chat if you'd like to throw in. Oh, we have officially started overtime as well. Off we go. This is we did the Kanye porn story.
I still can't believe that. That's unbelievable. But you know what? I think we came to the summation that we'd like to see him do it. I would like to see him recreate the porn industry. I really would.
If anyone's going to fix the very serious problems that particular industry has, it's going to be Kanye.
It would be.
Kanye or Elon Musk.
So one of the two.
Yeah. If it was Elon Musk, I feel like we'd have just robot porn. Like
He named his child like 678 @ so
yeah, I don't know if maybe he's not the guy.
He's not the best lover, I don't think. Maybe.
This was very interesting. Yesterday, the Federal Trade Commission, we talked about, have you heard about the Crowder not gay Jared thing that flared up a while back? So like Steven Crowder apparently makes all of his ex-employees sign these really oppressive non-disclosure agreements. And like you can't talk about anything, you can't mention anything Crowder related, and it really made
Have you ever signed a non-disclosure agreement?
Never. I've never.
I have not either. I know. I'd feel sort of funny about that.
Well, why would you sign one? You always sign it after the fact.
I think to even go into Kim Kardashian's house, well, they do. They make you sign a non-disclosure agreement and do the whole deal. I mean, that level of fame, but something nefarious is happening if he's not that okay, yes, he's famous, but so it's nefarious. Like why can't I disclose this? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you worked on a podcast and like you can't talk about what you saw. Well, some people have come out and talked about what they've seen working for Crowder, and this Jared Monroe kind of would let things slip over time. Crowder's NDAs were so oppressive that if he texted people and talked about what he'd been through on Crowder, Crowder could take him to court, and Crowder did. Crowder kept taking him to court to see his phone records and all of this other stuff because he didn't want this guy talking about things he had done or seen while he worked for Crowder. And to me, that just screams you're guilty of something.
Yes. It's like, let people say what they want. If you have nothing to hide, then let them say what they want. There's no reason to have one, I don't think.
Right. Well, this might actually have a huge impact on that Crowder thing because now they're going to court and there's a whole legal thing, and Jared's got like a GoFundMe for it and the whole deal. The Federal Trade Commission narrowly voted Tuesday to ban nearly all non-competes, employment agreements that typically prevent workers from joining competing businesses or launching one of their own. That was a big part of the Crowder thing, was that he had these non-competes where it basically wouldn't let the guy work in anything internet entertainment based.
What sense does that make? Why go on his program then? You know, in case you ever want to go and do anything on your own, you're not allowed to.
Well, they made him sign it when he resigned, when he was leaving. Like, so they said, if you want this severance package, we're going to give you. If you want this money, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to sign this. So now the FTC yesterday, and I didn't even know the government could just do this, but they banned non-competes. They just said they're not okay. We heard from employees who, because of non-competes, were stuck in abusive workplaces. One person noted when an employer merged with an organization whose religious principles conflicted with their own, a non-compete kept the worker locked in place and unable to freely switch to a job that didn't conflict with their religious practices.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think that's such a bad thing.
So, yeah, they wiped him again. They wiped him out and said basically non-competes. Yeah, can't. Which they are bullshit, because it's like, just because you worked for one company doesn't mean
you can never. You may never work for any other company of the like ever again.
Right.
Like, how the fuck does that work?
It does kind of weigh, like, it weighs things in favor of the business.
Yeah, well, of course it does. And why would you do such a thing? It only fucks over one person, one employee.
Yeah.
Like, that makes no sense. So.
You know what? Somebody did point out that we said Frank the Crusader would make an appearance if we got to overtime today.
Ooh.
So I feel like I should probably go get him.
I think, you know what? If he's around, I think we would love to see an appearance.
And what did he say? Well, he was going to answer questions on... Well, he can answer questions on the Middle East, but he can really, I mean, the guy, he can do it.
He's a man about town.
Yeah. I mean, Frank, I'm going to try and bring him in here from the Middle East. While I'm doing that, you guys click one of those PayPal Streamlabs links. You guys throw in super chats. Let's make Keanu a fortune that Gino can't match tomorrow. And
I'll hold down the fort while you look for Frank.
Keanu takes home everything you guys throw at us during overtime today. I'm going to go get Frank, and he'll be right back. I'm going to go take a break.
Go ahead. Kids, oh my gosh. What a day. Hasn't this been exciting? I hear Frank the Crusader's coming in. Won't that be wonderful and marvelous? Who's here? While you're gone, Aaron, can we get a Ray story from Keanu? Dr. Chow, you know my one and only Ray story, and I will I'll tell it to the day I die. You kids are crazy. You kids are nuts. You're wild. This has been marvelous. Very marvelous and fun.
All right, hold on, just hold your goddamn horses.
Oh my God. Be still my heart.
Hold your goddamn it.
Is that?
I'm sorry.
Could it be? Frank?
Hold on a minute. Yeah, all right. Sorry.
Frank, is that you?
Sorry. Yeah, I run my sword through my hand. It's a weird thing that I do. Hold on. My coif is all fucked. There.
I love that. So where did Aaron go?
I don't know. I don't think about it very much. You know,
Frank.
that guy, he comes, gets me. He tells me I need you. You know me. I'm a knight in service of the Lord. You tell me I'm needed, I show up. That's my rule. Where everybody else goes, that's on them. The only thing I keep an eye on, where those muzzies are hiding.
Do you sleep in a cot in the studio
Cot.
until
What's-
like?
Hey, cot's that thing them Somalis take to make them all amped up and fight the soldiers of Christ. There's no cot for me.
I love a character moment. Oh my gosh, Frank, I can't tell you how excited I am to see you. My father was asking about
Hold
you.
on. Let
He
me
said,
put on these wizard listening devices. Hold on. There we go. That doesn't look very, time period sensitive for me. But all right.
Wow. Well, it's so good to have you here.
Yeah, good to be here and all that.
How are you feeling? You know what? It's so funny. You do resemble Aaron.
Yeah, a little bit. I see that when I grow facial hair, he tries to too. It's a little obsessive in my book, but then again, I've been raiding from Antioch to Jerusalem for the last 26 weeks. So, I don't really get to keep tabs on people.
Yeah.
Hey, can I tell you something, Keanu? I know that you're a comedy gal there, right? You like to tell jokes and things?
I do. I tell a joke or two.
I got a little joke for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
Hey, I just flew in from Aker, and boy, are my muzzy killing arms tired. Am I right?
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, it's a multifaceted joke because you don't know if my arms are tired from flying in.
Mhm.
You know, the
It's the age-old joke.
Or-
just flew here.
right, or is it from swinging my sword at a bunch of enemies of Christ? Like you don't know what I'm tired from.
I would bet on that it would be the latter.
Yeah, well, place your bets. You know what they say? Shit in one hand, wish in the other, and see which one the Lord fills up faster.
Is that what they say?
I think that's how the old joke goes. I learned it when I was in
the old adage.
Yeah, I learned it when I was in Sumatra from old Babylonia. I don't know why I turn into Dennis Miller when I do location references. Nothing funny. Nothing funny about Crusade and Keanu. Nothing funny about it.
Not at all. So what about crusading brought you to Minnesota?
Is that what this place is called? Because I go to one place and it looks like heaven on earth. I go to the other place, it looks like the Horn of Africa. What the fuck's going on?
That's what they kept telling me when I would visit your, I guess, what shall we call it, roommate, Aaron. He told me that there were a lot of Somalian people that lived there, and I never saw any of them.
First of all, let's clear something up. He's not my roommate. Leviticus says if a man lay with a man as he does a woman, they have performed an abomination and shall surely be put to death. The word of the Lord.
Did that have anything to do with Somalian people?
No, just the
Oh, you mean being roommates?
Yeah,
Excuse
the
me.
insinuation that somehow I'm cornholing that big goofy bastard that was just here.
So what you're saying is you're the top.
No, what I'm saying is I come here for old-timey, backyard, fire-roasted rotisserie chicken and to pick up some supplies, and then I bring him dates.
Dates?
From
like,
Cyprus.
You mean like ladies or the fruit?
Some people say the fruit, some people say young boys. I'm not here to create rumors.
Don't call Aaron a fruit.
I would never say that. We have different names for it where I come from.
What would you call a man of the homosexual persuasion?
Kindling.
Kindling. I love that.
We take sinning very seriously where I come from, Keanu. We don't play around. Let's just say this: there's no non-denominational churches in the Holy Land. Am I right?
Have I? Yeah, it's so true.
Right? It's bigotry and intolerance. It's a real hit. Ew.
Hey, a good prop. It's always good. It's always
Thank
good
you.
on stage. So you should do stand-up if you don't already.
I do stand up. You should see me 6 days a week. I'm knee deep in muzzy blood. You think you can do that sitting down? Heyo.
Ayo.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Real.
So it's not a bit. You actually kill the Muslim people.
What do you do when you're on crusade?
I just crusade through life with Bisconti, right? It's like a crusade. A lot of blood.
Let me tell you
gore.
something about crusades. I don't mean to tell any tales out of school, but I hear crusades is what you get when you go on a cruise for predominantly gay men. Hey, that's another joke that we can tell back in Beirut.
That's right. Beirut.
Yes, Beirut. That's another place that we go sometimes because they're always causing trouble up there.
Are they?
Yeah, they're always running around telling people that, Muhammad this and Allah that. And I got to say, you know what? Allah this, I tell you this, when we nail their feet to the cross, they know they've done something wrong.
Ah, yes. You know what? That's a very gruesome way to die.
Yeah.
To be crucified.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you find those girls in the Holy Land, they're into that sort of thing. So.
Oh, okay. They don't mind. They're like, put it in my stigmatas.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's not get too dirty. I'm not sitting here trying to talk about.
Oh, yeah. I forget
Frank the
myself.
Crusader does the stigmatas is Frank the Crusader's business. Let me tell you right now.
I hear you. I know. How do you feel about David Mamet?
David Mamet, that's very interesting because I heard what he had to say, and I said, you know what, sharp fella. Then they said Jew, and I got really confused.
It's quite confusing.
I don't know how to feel about it, because, I'm just saying in the world I live in, I don't really know whose side they're on.
Yeah. Well, Jesus was a Jew.
Yeah, how'd that work out for him?
He came back to life, didn't he?
Yeah, but how'd he get to the position where he'd have to get back to life?
I mean,
I'm just saying the Jews had a choice. Free this murderer, rapist guy, or kill the Son of God. Guess what they decided?
Kill the Son of God.
Kill the Son of God. Spoiler alert to anyone who hasn't read the book.
He was a magician, just like that skit that we watched.
I don't know if he was a magician. I don't know if he played any instruments or anything like that. But, real quick, I can with 199 says, blink twice if April is still alive, Keanu. She has to blink twice if April. Oh, that was twice. Keanu, have you talked to April? 199. Remember, she hasn't been seen.
She's on the back of a milk carton.
Yes.
Where is she?
There is a $2,000 reward. I heard she was kidnapped by you-know-who in Turkey. Don't forget, the rest of the money you guys throw at us today goes to Keanu C. Thompson. So go ahead and throw a couple of bucks our way. We got the links in the chat. We got some overtime kicking around here. No big deal. Pool Scam Sam says, a fat Knight's Tale. That's not very nice. We work hard.
That isn't very nice.
Yeah, we need to eat where I come from. Michael B says, you really need a scabbard. I wish that sword was real and you use your wrists. That's not.
The chain link, it looks like you're Nicki Minaj to me almost.
I don't know who that. I don't know who that is.
No, don't worry about it.
Where is he stationed?
You know what? It's nothing.
All right. Hey, I tell you what. I got to get out of here. I got to leave. They say in comedy, know when you've worn out the bit. And
No. This is not worn out at all.
Listen, I'm gonna go get the fat kid. Okay.
Okay, love it.
All right. I'll see you. I'll see you later. You look great as usual. Don't go changing.
Okay, I won't.
Right.
I sure won't.
Hey, remember everybody, before I go, if Frank's here, God wills it. Take it easy.
We got to see Frank the Crusader. How exciting was that?
I forgot you got to take these things off or they hurt like shit.
Oh my gosh, technology. You know what? Don't worry about it.
Oh, hold on, my sword's caught. Hold on. I hate when my sword gets caught.
Don't you love that he has that costume at the ready? I mean, it was really at the ready. Frank the Crusader, everybody. Isn't that marvelous? Isn't that exciting? Honestly, it's a Wednesday. I did not expect to see Frank the Crusader today. That is so exciting. It really is. Oh my God, Aaron, you just missed him.
What? Oh, who?
Frank the Crusader came by.
Frank was here?
Yes. I suggested that he was your roommate, and he was like something about Jews and gay people and what have you. That
sounds like
it was remarkable. I said it's a Wednesday. I did not expect to see Frank the Crusader here.
Well, the thing about Crusaders is they always show up when you least expect them.
That's true. Right. It's a crusade.
Hansworth says they need you there once again. Third crusade. Well, yeah. Look, the guy shows up. The guy is. He
does.
Kyle
right
says,
in the nick of time.
Kyle says that was trash. Admit it, Keanu.
What was trash?
Frank the
Absolutely
Crusader.
not.
Admit it.
Okay, listen. Characters. If Frank the Crusader shows up, no matter what mood he's in, it could never be trash.
No, I mean Frank the Crusader's lovely. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's just rude.
Foolscam Sam calling him the Earl of eating every sandwich. Now wait a minute. That's bullying.
You guys are bullying.
SC Motorsports says Gino should have Frank the Crusader as his best man. No, actually, I believe that Gino just said that Frank the Crusader can hang by him.
Okay, so Frank the Crusader can also hang by Gino at the wedding. Honestly, Aaron, will you wear that to the wedding? I'll allow it.
Wait a minute. You want me to wear that to the wedding?
Mickey was kind of like, you can't make everything about this wedding a joke. I'm like, that's all I want to do. I'm like, I want you in that costume and just say nothing about it and just be him the whole night.
Frank the Crusader can make an appearance, maybe like, walking into the reception. Frank the Crusader, like walking for your
maybe the after party, even
for your ceremony. I don't think Frank should show up.
I'm like, the goofier the better. She's like, Keanu, you're getting married. It has to be at least a little serious. I'm like, no, the more people have no idea what the fuck is going on, it will be more hilarious to me. But I can't really put my like Auntie Connie through that, I suppose. But at least bring the costume, won't you?
I'll bring the costume.
Or put Frank in your backpack.
Here's what I'll do. There's no costume. I'll bring Frank the Crusader with me.
Okay, he's your plus one.
Yeah, and what I'll do is if there's an opportune time for Frank and anyone wants to hand Frank a microphone and let him go, Frank would love to toast the new couple.
Oh my God. That will be okay. I hope Gino's not listening to this. That will be incredible. Never say that to Gino because we have to do that. Yes.
All right.
Tell Frank it's booked for sure.
Frank would love to toast the new couple, but we won't say anything else.
Okay, great.
I'll make sure he comes with.
Thankfully that it's a very quick costume change. So he's always at the ready.
He's always ready to go. Again, I don't know what you mean by costume change.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget myself.
Misery Loves Onions with $2 says, if nothing is over the goal, does she get nothing? No, we always throw these two something for on the show. We just throw them more if you guys throw in a shitload of money. That's all.
Yes, exactly. And we would do it for free. Where we love the Imholtz. We love the Steel Toe Morning Show.
They always get something, but it's always usually you guys, by the way. So we've never gotten to that point. But if we do, yes, always something. But throw in just be irresponsible and throw in like thousands and hundreds of dollars, and then they'll make even more. It'll be perfect.
Yes, why not? I have a divorce to pay for Christ's sake.
Absolutely. Has a divorce to pay for, and 10 minutes away from being done with overtime. I love this Misery Loves Onions guy. He goes, really? Something? How much? Do you need to know?
A hay penny. How about that? Douche.
$5. That's how much. I give them $5 if nothing comes in. Kyle says, rumor on Reddit is Aaron plays ring toss with onion rings on his cock. I told Reddit that if they said, I told them not to. I trusted them, and that's the last time.
You know what? You trusted them, and that is so rude.
Yeah.
That you know what? That's a very personal thing that he does.
Look, what I do to get through April leaving the show is my business. And
exactly.
I need you guys to give me my morning time. Thank you very much. Hobo says, I found your armor, my liege. No, I don't think this armor is going to work for Frank the Crusader. That just seems...
Oh, no, that works.
No, that
works.
seems portly. I don't know.
That might be a little portly.
Not sure. Thermodyne Diesel with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. 20 of your dollars going into Keanu's pocket today. Thank you guys very much. Throw a little more in there, and then hopefully we can make Misery Loves Onions happy.
My God.
I don't want to upset that man. He seems very, honestly, you should probably hire him as some kind of agent type of guy.
I know. God, maybe he can find April. Apparently she's missing.
She's missing. I don't know where to go look for her. Oh my
No
God.
one's seen her. I mean, what do you mean no one's? You mean on the internet? Oh God, what are we gonna do?
She hasn't tweeted. She hasn't Instagram. She hasn't this. Yes, what part of I hate the internet and I want to get away from it? Don't you understand?
I'm like, it's pretty clear. She said, I don't want to be on the internet anymore.
Yeah. It's like if
That's
someone
bottom line.
It's like if someone said, man, I really don't want to eat McDonald's anymore. And the McDonald's staff goes, we haven't seen him in like 4 months. Is he dead?
Oh, I swear to God, one time I went to in Charleston, I would always drunk drive my Mini Cooper to Hardee's 4 a.m. because they always had breakfast. I went there at 6 p.m. once. I went to Hardee's so many times at 4 a.m. The lady at the window said, you're here early.
Oh, no.
I'm like, I will kill myself. Like, I'm sorry. I was just trying to have a sensible dinner. Excuse me. People realize, they notice.
Yeah, that is the point where you do need to stop going to Hardee's regularly.
Right. Where is April? She hasn't been on the internet.
Right.
Okay, she must be missing.
Yeah. Where's April? She hasn't been on the internet. Oh, you mean when she said she's not going to be on the internet? That time?
She said, I would prefer not to be on the internet. Thank you.
Don't know what to
All
tell
right.
you. I wanted to play that. Put your headphones in one more time. We'll play one more.
Let's do it.
We'll play one more thing before we get out of here, and then everybody throw in a shitload of money or just a little bit of money, and we'll throw it in Keanu's pocket here. We'll add to that 20 she's got. We'll throw in a little here. You guys throw in a little because we want to make sure she makes more than Gino tomorrow, which is ultimately what we're hoping.
Don't give him money. He's just going to die anyway.
He's just going to spend it on booze. You're familiar with Jelly Roll, right? Everybody knows who Jelly Roll is at this point.
Jelly Roll.
The fat country guy with the tattoos on his face?
Maybe not, but I look forward to finding out.
Oh, you don't know Jelly Roll? Okay, so I'm not a big fan of his music. I don't like it very much. But like he's become kind of a big, lovable celebrity because he's giant and fat and he's kind of a sensitive dude. And he used to deal fentanyl, apparently. Like, he testified before Congress that he used to deal drugs and talk about what that whole thing was. Well, his wife, who I think he met, I don't want to say she was an escort or a stripper or something. Escort or a stripper or something like that. And they met that way, and he ended up marrying her. She has a podcast, and she talks about him a lot because people want to know because I will say this, she has self-awareness. She knows she's not the famous one. So she'll talk about him. And she told a story that kind of dovetails from the April thing in a weird way. I really kind of respect this move by Jelly Roll. This is his wife on her podcast talking about his experience with the internet.
My husband got off the internet because he is so tired of being bullied about his fucking weight. And like that makes me want to cry because he is the sweetest angel baby. My husband doesn't show it to you guys, but I'm going to have a very vulnerable moment here. It hurts him. The internet can say whatever the fuck they want about you. And they say, well, you're a celebrity. You're supposed to be able to handle it.
I can't hear it because I have a dead phone now. So.
Oh, no. So now you can't
I
hear
know.
any of it.
God damn it. I'm so sorry. But explain to me.
All right.
It looks familiar. Yeah.
What she said is that her husband, Jelly Roll, famous country singer, got off the internet and deleted his social media or doesn't do his social media or anything like that because he was tired of being bullied about being fat online. And she's saying that, people think just because you're a celebrity that you're not allowed to be hurt by people calling you fat and people can say whatever they want. She goes, I'm going to let you guys in on something that maybe I shouldn't. She said he is sensitive about it. It does hurt his feelings.
Oh, that's the worst thing you can say.
Well, that's just it. Maybe it's not the worst thing you can say, though, if he's decided that he's like tapping out and he's done.
I guess so. But like you don't tell people like, right. You and I are like, it's very water off a duck's back. We don't care. We almost like the hate. Like, this is hilarious. Who gives a fuck, right? You lean into it. But if I don't know. If there was something that were to bother, like, I couldn't even think of a thing with Bisconti that I would think to be like, don't comment on this, But if it's like, well, you guys, he is sensitive about this. Don't comment on it. What do you think they're going to do?
That would
do it more. They'll still find you. He's not disappeared from life.
Right.
Yeah.
But I was doing the same thing you were. I was like, what could I hear about myself online there where I'd be like, I can't think of it. I mean, we've all seen all of the things about me. When it's somebody else, it bothers me. Like when it's April, it bothers me. And like,
bothers me when it's April. I'm like,
Yeah.
like, but yeah, she just, people deal with it differently. Gino he doesn't get hurt by things people say. He just needs to respond.
Right.
I'm like, stop speech to texting these people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like for me, like people could say, like I've read the worst fucking things about me over the course of the last year. And I'm like, I kind of feel like the way Mersh did about that one clip where it's like, if you're going to the point where you're obsessing about like what you think my personal life is, I do feel like I've kind of won like that, because now you're putting yourself in a place where you feel you have to think about me, investigate me, theorize about me long after I'm gone, living my life, doing whatever I want to do. That's kind of a hell you're putting it. You don't know you're putting yourself in hell because it's all you do.
Right.
But when you can consider all the other things people like Keanu or Gino or myself do when we're off the air, like the things
you go outside and have a life of outside of the internet. You don't have to
Yeah.
make up things. It must be fucking hard. Listen, reality TV is one of my favorite things on earth, but they interact with each other outside of their homes to create drama. It must be really fucking difficult to never leave your home and still create drama. You have to just grasp at straws.
Right.
And it's entertaining, but like to theorize about what the fuck,
like why wouldn't
whatever's
you
going on.
I always think, why wouldn't you want to be doing the things I'm doing right now? They're very fun. You're theorizing about my life and like investigating and doing all this shit, and it's just like none of us are upset, none of us are offended, but we do look at you and go, this is strange, odd behavior.
I know.
Like you're being
like why? Like why?
Yeah. Like this person in the chat goes, what about abandoning your daughter, Emily? That's a crazy theory I've heard too. I'm going to have to talk to my 4-year-old today, and I'm going to have to ask her, like, hey, why did I abandon you? And she'll be like, what do you mean? I'll be like, well.
What up, Em?
Yeah.
Do you feel abandoned?
Do you feel abandoned?
No.
I mean, I kind of feel abandoned that I don't have some Doritos right now, but if you could chip chop on that, I can forgive you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I think we're good. It's a very strange way to live, and that's kind of the general thesis of today's episode. Is just like, do what you need to do. Not telling you have to stop. Not telling you can't do it.
We're all for free speech.
Yeah.
It's just like speak.
I just can't.
You know what?
Yeah.
You can comment on anything. We sat here and commented on what we think about Kanye and David Mamet and what have you, I suppose. But
put it this way.
To just like make shit up is bizarre. Right?
Put it this way. I could never see myself being happy being you. If that makes sense.
No.
Like I could never do what you do because it would make me so sad and fat, and it would just make me
fatter.
Fat. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. Yes. Fat cake. Fat cake. I was just reading a chat. Aaron leaves no bunt cake behind. Don't call me fat cake now. We're not making that a thing.
That's where we draw the line.
Yeah. No fat cake talk.
You're not fat. It's ridiculous to call you fat.
Yeah. Somebody said in the chat, Vince McMahon says it's like Aaron mentally butt fucked them. Yeah. I don't know what I did to you.
Nothing.
I didn't molest you. I promise. You think I did. I didn't. But
they're like, oh, his pretty wife is on the show. Then we ruined it by fucking with her, and she decided to not be on the show. And now we want to theorize. Now we have nothing to do other than call you fat and theorize where she is. You're like, she's fine. She just doesn't want to be on the internet anymore.
In fairness, Keanu, the fat things comes from the fans of the show.
Oh, okay.
Those are all the fat stuff is fans of the show. That's the gimmick. I'm
always like, why are they calling you fat?
It's
every
a specific.
day?
It's a specific group of listeners. They call themselves the Aristococks. They're a little subset, and they're just really funny. They just create little jokes. It's fun. All right, I got to get out of here. What's your show tonight? It's Wednesday, so it's Keanu Cast tonight, right?
Keanu Cast. We do our favorite bit once a month, where it is we don't know the guest. They put a mask on, and we try and guess. It's Guess the Guest tonight on Keanu Cast. So tune in. We're live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We have a new Thursday show coming out, which you can hear more about later.
Okay.
It's Keanu C. Thompson. Aaron, as always, this was so much fun.
Keanu, thank you very much. And there's the link in the chat. Balls Deep has it. YouTube.com/@Keanu C. Thompson. Before we leave, Hobo Chili Recipe, one of the Aristococks with $1.99 says, "Hey lady, don't tell me what to do, fat cake." See, now I shouldn't. Keanu, thank you very much. Have a great rest of your day, and we're excited to see Gino tomorrow.
Yes, tune in to Compound Media. There you go.
All right, guys, have a great rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm taking tonight off. We'll talk to you later.
Have fun, Aaron.